fuck? There we go. I do it every time. I do it every time. Windows Update, ladies and gentlemen, still does that. Still does that. Anyways, what I was saying was I was looking. I didn't even realize that wasn't even going off. Thank you for getting at me on that. No, I said the lights above me. Like there's a weird shadow that's like right there. I had to look to make sure all the lights were on and one of them wasn't out because it feels like there's like a weird shadow on my face. I don't know. Because I was like, there's a track right there, and then there's one right there coming in from my left, and then there's a ceiling fan right there. So there's lights on that instead of there being a track right there facing this way. That's why I sit here on the couch and not in the middle, because if I was in the middle, that would be straight down on me, and then there'd be a really, really weird thing. Damn. Yeah, I should have been paying more attention, because I did restart Windows Update as soon as I got home from work, and I did all that, but whoops. Hey, anyways, I feel like an idiot. That's fine. I have to remember to cut this part out whenever I save the VOD on YouTube, which I've been doing a real bad job about. So, Gatorbox time. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. You know, I didn't get the day off, so there you go. If you had a 3-day weekend, bueno. Nice, okay? I didn't. I was at work today and mostly just catching up on stuff that I couldn't finish last week. But thankfully, wasn't a disaster. There was some stuff going on at the business over Memorial Day weekend, and you know, they asked if I was going to show up. Not that I was expected to work over the weekend, but they asked if I was going to pop in and say hey, and you know, take a few pictures for the social media page and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'll see if I can. And then Friday, before I left work, I talked to some of the other people in management. And I was like, in the event that I'm not able to make it this weekend, can one of y'all take some photos and stuff and just kind of send it to me? I'm assuming nobody did that because I wasn't sent anything. But yeah, no, over the weekend I've been, I had my medication adjusted earlier this month, and it's just fucking destroyed me. I've had no energy. When I'm not at work and when I'm not doing this right now, I'm in bed. I really am. I'm running on like fumes. I'm trying not to drink too much energy drinks. This is actually just, this is just SodaStream Pepsi. Let's see if it tastes like Pepsi. Man, it tastes like Pepsi. I don't. I do the colas on Friday night because I only have so many. I have a finite number of prop cans. So I mean, I'm pretty sure the props we've been using for the cans are a decade old now. I mean, some of them are newer than others because I haven't been using them for a decade. But like the one that I just recently retired, we had on camera for like 6 years before it was like worn to the point where I'm holding it and like the aluminum is like thin there now. You know what I mean? Like I had to cycle in a new can. I did that this year as well. So, you know, I'm trying to do that. So I have my crappy soda streams on during the week. Everyone's like, yeah, no kidding. So, we're goofing off, having a good time. We're in the middle of doing retro achievements. This game, I kind of figured was going to take multiple streams. It's fine. We're playing WarioWare for the Game Boy Advance. Mostly because, like, the achievements aren't too hard. I'm navigating the retro achievements in the tab right now as we speak. If I was smart, I would have done that ahead of time. But I'm not smart. I'm big stupid. So, let's go on that. We actually have 78% of the achievements in WarioWare. We have like all like the hard ones too. Oh yeah, did I get the Mario shirt? Look at that. Yoshi's not on this one though because this is NES Mario. They're not Yoshi didn't to quote the famed Game Man, they hadn't invented Yoshi yet. Didn't exist back then. It's just Bowser. It's just there, yeah, Bowser. There he is. Bowser. Green Bowser, too. It's not the weird, like, you know, orange one we have today. So yeah, we're doing the WarioWare thing. Because I was looking at these achievements, and some of them are score-based, and there have been some that we've been snagged on. Namely the one for doing the get a score of 15 on the boss tower. Because I suck at the baseball mini game where you have to swing the bat to hit the baseballs because it gets in my head, okay? Because it's all RNG, and I do the gambler's fallacy because it'll keep pitching like fastballs, and I'm like, it's got to be due for a slow ball now, right? So I'm gonna get ready for that, and then it's not, and then they keep pitching slow balls. I'm like, okay, this next one's gonna be fast, right? And I swing too early because they just pitch it high, and I'm like, fucker. So didn't manage to get through that though. So we're gonna, but yeah, pretty much all of the achievements in the game are there's the plot progression for completing the game, each of the chapters of the game, and then there's some for unlocking all of the games for each character, and then getting the clear score in each of those games, and that's kind of what we're doing now, because to get a clear score, like for example, the one where Wario jumps out from the side and you have to press the button so he lands on the pool floaty. Well, let's say the clear score is 20 for that. You have to beat that 20 times in a row. You get like 4 mistakes, I think, before you get a game over. So you have to do it at least 16 times before you throw the remainders if you just get tired of it. So that's kind of going to be what we're doing. So it's I'm not going to say it's going to be hard, but when you're playing the same game over and over again, it's pretty easy because you kind of get the rhythm for it. You know what I mean? Like you can, even as the game picks up in speed and difficulty, you can kind of like account for it. You know what I mean? You kind of get into that flow, and you get the timing down and stuff like that. And then for the games that are just like button mashing, we just beat those, just storm through those or whatever. So we're gonna get those. Those are the only achievements we're missing. Once we get a clear score, we do unlock Puro 2, the mini game, because we got Puro 1 and we got the high score in that. We have the high score in all the unlocked mini games, and then we're gonna get Puro 2, and then we just got to get the high score in that, and then clear scores the rest of that. So we'll hop into that. Speaking of you guys talking about Mario, got that. We were playing WarioWare, so I had to wear the Mario shirt. I did a little bit of housekeeping on the Discord server, and I added some events. There's like a thing you can do for events now. So the big streams we're doing this year, you can click on the events tab in the Discord, and you can get a little reminder. You like it or whatever it is you do. You follow it, you do something to it, and then as that day approaches, I guess you get an automatic ping or something saying, "Hey, Extra Life is this weekend." You know what I mean? It's Saturday, tomorrow on Saturday at 10 o'clock is Extra Life. It starts. Whatever it is, you know what I mean? So one of the events I put on the thing is the Super Mario 64 Anti-World Record Marathon, because I am doing it this year. It's happening July 4th weekend. And I was making sure everything was squared away. I was working on the schedule a little bit over the weekend when I had some time. And I checked just to make sure things were kosher, I went and checked the speedrun.com leaderboard page for Mario 64, the rules section. And there is now, it's been several years since I started planning the marathon stream out. There's a clause in the rules that say runs have to be done in good faith. And if you fuck around and take too long of a break, and they specifically mention if you submit runs with the intent of hitting the bottom of the leaderboard, then they're just going to reject it anyways. So apparently somebody else maybe just tried to submit like a 100-hour run or something, and the Jannies at speedrun.com are like, I'm not going to watch 100 hours of this fucking asshole doing nothing, and I'm not going to approve that. So I didn't think they were going to accept my run anyways. To give you an idea of what we're doing, it's going to be a double stream layout, so I never interrupt the feed of Mario 64, so technically it is a valid run. And we're going to get the stars, we're going to do 120 stars, 100% run. So we're going to get it 20 stars at a time. And in between that, we'll get 20 stars, and then we'll take a break, and then I'll do, like, on the other half of the layout, I'll do an 11 exit run of Super Mario World, or I'll do a warpless run of Super Mario Brothers or something on the other side of the screen, and just leave Mario 64 paused for, 30, 40 minutes, however long it takes. And then we'll go get 20 more stars on Super Mario 64, and I'll be like, oh, man, I'm sure... Gotta take a breather from getting all these stars. Guys, let's do an 80% run of Mario Land 2, okay? We'll just do that shit. That's the idea. That's what the stream is gonna be. So we're gonna beat Mario 64. We're gonna get that 120 star run. It's just, we got other shit to do while we, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the thing, is that I am going to make an unsegmented video so that it is technically a valid 120-star speedrun. They're just not going to accept it because it's not good faith. So, because it's speedrun.com, they do ruin all the fun. That's the thing, is I'm going to submit the run anyways, just to waste their time. The 10 seconds it takes them to look at that and be like, yeah, fuck that guy, decline. The 10 seconds it takes out of their day to do that, whatever. Just because I resent the kinds of people who like to gatekeep stupid shit like that and think they're better than everybody else. Who the fuck do you think you are? It's Mario. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Anyways, we got a dumb trivia fact. Let's see here. And Clear Black wants to hear some dumb trivia. Have we done the cartoon ones? Here. The Bugs Bunny prototype Bugs first appeared in the cartoon Porky's Hare Hunt in 1938. The Bugs Bunny prototype, you know? It's, before he was saying, what's up, Doc? He was, he was saying, hey, what's going on, medical professional? And he wasn't chewing on a carrot. He was like smoking a cigar or something. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But that's also true. But yeah, also public domain, I guess, too. I don't know. So let's hop on over. We'll do some WarioWare. Get that laid out. I don't think I updated this last time we were here either. So let me oh no, I did. 23,372. I did. Okay, good. Is that working? Is that... Okay, that's working. Good. There we go. Alright, let me just make sure. You guys ever heard of Looney Tunes? You guys watch Looney Tunes? You got a talking bunny, talking rabbit, Bugs? What's the deal with him? He's walking around, dressing up like a woman, going to Albuquerque? Like, what does it have to... He gets a saw. You guys seen it? He gets a saw. And he cuts Florida off the United States? You can't do that. What's the deal with that? I think we unlocked all the games. We focused on that last time, so we can just do these. So yeah, we got all the high scores on all these. The clear scores, I mean. And then over here, I think 100 was the score to beat on this, so I just kind of threw it when I got to 100. This shit ain't
nothing to me, man.
I unlocked all the WarioWare achievements. I'll fucking kill you. We got 100 points more than we needed to get here, so I could just say I did it. I'm so bad at Dr. Mario. I'm terrible at this game. So this is Puro 1. I don't know why he looks so ugly in that art. I think the little sprite down there he looks cute in game, but I don't like that drawing. I don't like the big one. I don't like that guy. Puro 2 appears right above this one, and I don't actually know. I think you either unlock Puro 2 for getting a clear. Well, actually, no. We looked at this. It must be for getting a clear in like one of the games, because when I looked at the achievement, it says like 7.6% of people have the Pure achievement. So I was like, if it requires you to clear every game, then there shouldn't be any of those achievements that have a lower percentage score, and some of them do. So we'll see. So we're gonna start with Wario, and so I'll show you. Like this one, Crazy Cars, the clear score is 20 points. So we have to beat this 20 times in a row. Well, if you lose, you get a point and it advances on anyways, but I think you only get like 3. You get 4 lives, so you get 3 times you can screw it before it's game over. So, here's the way this one works. ...19 more times. And they do start, it's not just jumping over the car, because those of you that have seen this game, they do shit like that. So it's not just jump. The third one, so it does, I think it loops in difficulty, easy, medium, hard, and then faster, easy, medium, hard, and then faster, easy, medium, hard, maybe. So I think it only tries to fuck with you on the third one. Because that would be the hard one. Maybe not, I don't know. Geek boy. We're smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. Ah! Okay, maybe I was wrong about that then. They got me twice. Motherfucker.
Watch your profanity.
You're right, I'm sorry. So we got 14. So we gotta do it till we get 20. Trying to think. I don't know which difficulty it plays the games on. Because I want to say the first two, it can't be hard on the first two. I assume it's hard now, but I really thought it just loops the difficulties and the speeds. That one always gets me.
It's free real estate.
I'm trying to pay a little more attention to it. I like the shark cart. I want a Hot Wheels of that. See, when the rock one, when that one doesn't stop, that's a hard one. It almost gets to the point where even if they do stop, and you jump anyways, it goes so fast you clear it anyways. Oh, what? Oh, it threw a curveball. I forgot it does that. When it's see how it has an exclamation point? If it does one where it has a question mark, that means it's gonna do something. It only does that in this mode of the game. It'll throw you like a curveball. It does a really tiny car. Okay, it's about time. We got 24 into the thing and it didn't give us a jumping car yet. See, I jumped too early and it's going so fast that I still cleared it. Yeah, that's what's gonna get me. It's gonna get me when they jump, because at this point you can, if you just jump as soon as the game starts, you win. Okay, there we go. 38. That's enough. That's enough. There we go. So now you see down there, in the upper right, we have the flower icon, which means that we reached at least 20 points. So we got the clear score. So this one is Wario World, 15 points. This one does get harder. It's about timing. I think it gets one notch smaller too. Yeah. And I think it's just gonna stay at that now, right? It's gonna stay on the hard difficulty. Okay, no, it does reset the difficulties. Weird. So I was right. This one, you just press A at the right time. They don't really do anything to kind of fuck with you on this one. dead center. Dead center. We've cleared it because the score is 15. So if I throw the rest of them, we will get to 15. Whoops. That was a hit. I think that was a miss. Damn, I missed that one too. Takes up a whole quarter of the thing and I missed it. That's fine. We got it. All right. This one this one's gonna kill me. 15 points. Okay. All you have to do is catch the stick. You look stick, stupid. You can't expect it to drop at the same time. The drop is slightly random. See, that one, it dropped quicker than it did the previous, and that's not just because the game is speeding up. Now it's sped up again. And it's done another loop. But the time between when it starts, see, that time it was longer than the one before that. Okay. The good news is, this particular minigame repeats a lot in some of the other characters' chapters, but we don't have to play it like, so this one appears in, I think, Cat's thing and the final Wario chapter and stuff like that. We don't have to do it for all those, damn, too soon. We don't have to do it for all those chapters. We have to do it here because this is where it first appears, and now we're done with it. We don't have to do it again. Alright. This one, I like this one. Diamond Dig. 20 points. You do get a very brief moment of aftertouch if you touch the ground. Not much. You see, the game kind of nudges you. If you're close enough to the edge, the game does kind of nudge you in. That's ideal. When it's on the far side, you just have to hold the thing all the way left or right. You don't have to worry about kind of clipping into it like I did right there. Nice. That's a bad one. Where you have to juke around it. That's not a good spawn for that. That's a bad one. That's a good one. That's ideal because the half of it that way it wasn't covered, we were on the other side of. So like specifically on easy, there's no upper block. On medium, there's half an upper block, like that one. And then on hard, there's a full upper block. And kind of ideally, you know, if you get the hard one and the easy one are easy to account for, but like this one, the half can either be on the left or the right half of where it's supposed to go. Depending on where they put it, that can kind of, you know, like that. That's obviously if it was on the right half of that, we could have just kind of juked around it. Ah, all right. Well, we only needed 20, so 33. This one, I objectively, I like this one. Only need 15 points. This one just gets, like, unreasonably hard. When it gets fast, there's gonna be 3 balls on medium difficulty. Like, if you, like, even on slow, if the ball, like, because it's a rectangular field, like, that's ideal. Where they just bounce, like, back and forth and they don't go anywhere, that's ideal. But where they bounce, like, diagonally like that, and then they start hitting the corners, it's the one with 3 balls that's the hardest. That's the hardest one. Because these ones, they're kind of easy to predict for the most part, because they're evenly spaced, and, you know, it's a multiple of 2 in a 4-sided room. But with 3, the angles are weird. It's like it's hard. It's hard because of the math. The math is what fucks it up. So when this gets to the point where it becomes too hard to play, and I start losing lives, it's probably going to be on the one that has 3 balls. We already cleared it. It's just, man. Got me. Oh! No! That almost got me.
Have your grandma pull the car around.
Can't, Grandma. The car. Oh, dude, the car's smashed. This one. Repellion. 15 points. You can kind of. You have to kind of get a feel for how the ships move. You have to be quick, too. And if you miss any shots, you lose instantly. You only have enough bullets to hit every ship once. So the direction the ships move, left or right, is random, and the speed at which they move, the speed at which they move is also random. Honestly, when there's just one ship and it's really fast, it's kind of a hard one because you can't, like, if you miss fire and there's multiple ships, there's a chance you'll still hit like one of the ships. You know what I mean? You'll still get one of them, and then you can kind of like recover, you know, really quickly. Kind of like that. How I just shot the one in the middle row first. I really don't think I hit the bottom one. That was a miss. I didn't deserve to get credit for that. Got me, Wario. Ah! It's fine. Right. We get the dress Wario. WarioWare? Like he wears the clothes? Funny. Put the clothes on. Then in medium you catch 2 of them. And then on hard mode you catch 2, but one of them is a hat that falls faster. So you gotta get the hat. This is one game where, like, once it starts getting fast, pretty much any of the difficulty cycles can get you. Because you're at the mercy of, like, if that drops all the way to the side, and you can't get there in time, you can't react fast enough to it when it gets too fast, there's no way to get over there. That said, it is statistically unlikely that that would happen. Oh, I got it. I'll deal with the bot in chat. He's trying to tell me about the glory of stream boo. Right? You want to buy some viewers for your Twitch stream and get partnership? Spend more money buying bots that watch your channel than you'll ever make in a payout from Twitch. So it's kind of a losing. It's not even a zero-sum game. It's a negative-sum game because you're not going to get anything for doing it.
It's French. It's crap.
It's true. We're getting a little too fast for me. Alright. Hectic Highway. 15 points. This is a tricky one. Sometimes you'll get lucky, like right there, I didn't have to move out of my lane. But, it does get harder. So, as the difficulty increases, you get a bigger car, and the level starts to go faster. So this one, you're in a monster truck on hard mode. And, oh, fuck, the bulldozer! On the hardest difficulty, there's a chance they'll throw a bulldozer on the road that moves like half the speed of all the other cars. I almost hit that truck. Thankfully, if you just touch the side wall, it doesn't kill you for touching the side wall. Dang. Only 15 points for that one. It's like a crappier version of Spy Hunter. Ooh, man. Thank God that ended there. Okay. Good. You are kind of at the mercy of the car generation. The blue cars move, like, you're slightly faster than blue cars. Damn it. And the semi-trucks on the road move a little bit slower. You see, you're always passing those up. And then the bulldozers basically just like not moving at all. Okay, good. I'm confident that I can do this. We got this now. This is, honestly, this one gets hard fast. I wish I had my original cartridge of this. I'd like to know what my high scores were on a lot of these games, indie games. It's right away. It's right away. Alright. I like this one. The Maze That Pays. 20 points. This is a nice one for like reacting to the coins, because you can wrap the screen. It's like Pac-Man. This one does get to the point where even if you have like perfect reaction time, it does get to the point where you can't even pick up the coins before it runs out of time. The maze that pays. Like that one, where it branches out like a T, you have to wrap the screen. Because if you try to double back and get the coins, you know, go left and then immediately turn right, you run out of time. So you have to use, like, screen wraps to, like, your benefit in this one. That's a really tricky layout, because you want to... You almost want to go left, like, instinctively, because that's where the coins are, but you have to tell yourself, no, I gotta go right and wrap the screen, because it's faster than going left. This is a fun one. I like this one. I remember this is one of the ones I played a lot on my original copy of this that I had. I did this game a lot. But it does get to the point where, like, you just can't beat it. But, like, there is, like... For human players, there is, like, a highest possible score. Before you just can't do it. We're getting close. See, that one, you can't complete it anymore. It's too fast. Ah, man, I missed it. Almost got to 50. I think my highest is in the 50s, I think. Like that one. This one is really hard. Just, like, because this one, Super Wario Bros, 20 points. The reason why this one's tricky is because Wario, he's always jumping. He's jumping non-stop, so you have to move left and right to move. See, there's no button to jump. He's always doing it. As the game speeds up and there's multiple Goombas, you have to hit one every single jump. You have to chain them together. Howdy, Hades, Flame, and Jaggy. Good to see you both. But skill issue. Yeah, dude, it's going so fast. I like the music in this one. I like the dog bark cover of the Mario song. See, like, even when there's 3, you have to hit 1 per jump. Because even on the slowest speed, if you miss any of the jumps, you can't beat it. You basically get 4 jumps. I'm gonna tell my kids this level was Mario Maker. It's 20, right? Okay. We got it. 23. Just barely. I spot. Oh, this is the one where you just have to focus him on the... You have to keep him in the thing. And on harder difficulties, obviously, the spotlight gets smaller. So the, obviously, the losing condition for this is for the time to run out and him not being in the spotlight. Kind of like that. When he only moves vertically like that, obviously, you know, it's a football-shaped thing, so when he only moves up and down, it's a lot harder to keep him in the spotlight. Might have to get a redo on this one. Was it 15 or 20 points? I can't remember. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? It was 20. Damn it. Ideally, you want him to move, you know, laterally as much as possible. Like that, that's good, because there's more room sideways. When he walks up and down and just only walks up and down, it's really hard. So far, he's being nice. Thank God he walked back up. Got him. Damn, 30? Ah, 30. What we got? Mugshot. This one's, honestly, for me, this was kind of harder when it's slower. So he doesn't hold his hand out forever. The medium one always come from the right. No, it doesn't. Easy one always comes from the left. I was just about to say that one almost turns into one of those games where as long as you just press it when it starts, you get it every time. Let me see something. It says we're at 37 out of 39. So it's weird that, like, the achievement progress is 37 out of 39. So what do we... Maybe if you do them all, you get one more thing. I don't know. All right. Sparring Wario. 5 points, because this is the boss one. And I don't know... If you lose in this mode, I don't know if it advances you on anyways. I think specifically for the boss trials, you do have to beat it. I don't think it lets you just advance on without doing it. And push that ball. Punch. Punch. No moss. So then it loops back to level 1, but faster. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there's 13 mini games in Wario's section. I'm trying to figure out where the count comes from, where they're getting at. Hey, SNES 200. Today's program is brought to you by the word conniption. We're gonna have one of those. With these boss ones, you can see how, like, just modifying the speed by one click makes it just throws the whole thing off. What happens if he gets hit in the back of the head? I mean, well, I'm sure we'll see it at some point when it gets too fast. I mean, honestly, I feel like the medium difficulty version of this is the hardest one. Because that one, it goes over. But on the medium one, it almost loops, it messes up the timing. Because it almost goes all the way around. It gets closer to the top than it does on hard mode. The final hit, the penultimate hit. This one. Almost. It lingers just long enough to kind of throw off your timing. Because on level 3, it doesn't go up that high. You have to hit it more times, but it doesn't go up that high before the final hit. See, like right there, it doesn't have as much hang time. Also, I got bad news for you, Hades Flame. I don't think it hits him in the back of the head because Wario does turn around to face the punching bag. See? It does that. And it looks like it did advance me onward. Did it? Yeah, it did. So really, you only have to, if they give you 4 lives, you only have to beat it twice, and you can just kind of coast through the rest of it. I honestly might have to do that for the base. Actually, though, I think some of the harder ones, I think, have more than 5 points. Because I know how much you guys like to see me suffer. Oh, damn. I know how much you guys like to see me suffer with the baseball one, but if the clear score is only 5 and I can get away with just, like, doing it twice and then resting on my laurels, I'm gonna do that. Thank you for the good luck on the baseball. The other baseball one's really hard too. Where it's like the top down one where the guy throws the pitch. Sometimes the ball disappears. I didn't get that last one. That was way too early. He just gave it to me. So I'm thinking maybe you get Puro for getting a clear on every game in a character's category. Because we didn't unlock it for getting one clear. So maybe if you clear like all of Wario's, for example, then it unlocks Puro too. Why am I still doing this? At this point, I'm just flexing on you, okay? What's the Blast Core quote? You're just trying to impress me. Booyah. Bound to happen eventually, right?
You've got a secret bonus point.
Oh, okay. That's weird, because I could have sworn we were one away. Maybe, I don't know. We didn't get Puro. Wonder how you unlock Puro too. Weird. Alright, we got all of Oreos. Now let's go to this baseball one. You know what? I have to know. Only 5. See? It's easy. I can do that. Alright, how much this one? Log Chop. 20 points. That's the tricky one. You gotta get it right on the top. I try to give it one extra go on the highest difficulty. Maybe I should just do this. Who cares? That worked. I need complete focus or the Karate Man will die. Fuck! Ah, that one little speed up got me. If I could have beaten those next two, I could have had it. Damn it. I like how the high score, possible high score, goes up to 3 digits. Oh, okay. I'm used to it going fast. That's the part that gets me, is I'm used to it being fast. when it's slow like that, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna let it. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I was doing good when I was hitting it right away. What sucks is that this minigame is in the game 3 times. This is the one with the guy with the karate chop guy, this one. Then there's the one with the samurai sword. Then there's one with the Wario fist. Okay, got it. Right on the money. Right at 20. This one's tricky, too. What's this one called? Root Shoot! 30 points! Oh, shit. So to aim, you hold A. The longer you hold A, the target moves up. You can get multiple shots off if you miss the first one. The easy one, the one with the... What statue is that? Without the arms. I don't know. Everything but the first one is kind of hard. The dog one's pretty... The middle one is the hard one. The one that's like the pissing cherub, that's the hard one. Because with the easy one, if you hold on to it, you can keep it up at the top. But this one, you have to... With the dog, you just like tap it, and you get it every time. And then with this one, you can just hold and shoot, and you get it. It's that one in the middle. One of you shoot the kid in the dick. We'll try that on the next one. Yes, you can. Shoot the dog in the neck too. There you go. Once you get the timing down, this one's not too hard. It does go higher than that. Wow. I thought if you just held A, it would just adjust the aim. All right. Heads up. 15 points. I like this one. When the ball misses, if it hits you, the guy just cries. If it hits the guy in the face. Otherwise, if it comes too close to the screen, it like breaks the window. It's funny. I like the giant. I like the giant baseball mitt this guy's got going on, dude. What is this, Bomberman X-Zero? That was a good stream. That was like 11 years ago we did that stream. Oh. I like that it breaks like the overlay. Even it's not just a little it's not just a little window the game is in. It's the entire screen that gets fucked up. How'd you fucking clock that guy right in the head? Holy shit. Dude, with that fastball. Boing. 20 points. This one you just gotta keep the little man on the trampoline. And every successive difficulty, the trampoline gets smaller. But there is a little bit of like, I don't know. If he, as long as he's in, as long as like any part of him is inside the little, between the two little things, it does pull him onto the trampoline. So you do get some lenience with this one. Also, I do not know how the game calculates what direction he's going to jump out of that trampoline. I almost want to say that's random. You see, as the game gets faster, I still have to catch him that third time, but he doesn't bounce anymore. It does get to the point where we only have to catch him like twice. Yeah, now it's we only gotta get him twice. Just gotta throw the rest. One of the ones that actually gets slightly easier the further you go. Hard moving too much left and right. Seems like it doesn't go below 2 bounces. I was about to be like, if it's just gonna get to the point where we just don't have to touch them. It's fucking music. That could be one you can get 100 points on if you focus on. You could do that. All right, bowling. Here we go. Spare me. Spare me the bullshit. This is just like the golf one, except you don't get the aim. So obviously on the higher difficulties it puts 3 pins, you know what I mean? You get the 1 pin, 2 pin, 3 pins. And the ball does get affected by the angle with which it hits the pins. It does deflect it slightly. That alignment when it's up and down like that, that's the hardest one. I take it back. Oh, I got it. like I should play like bowling on the Atari and get a perfect game. I remember doing that as a kid. I didn't do that intentionally. I was just trying to react to it as fast as I could. I bowled a 300 on Atari Bowling. I had a lot of free time when I was a kid. 20 points on batter up. It's going too slow. On hard, he does trick shots. Easy, he just pitches it. So hard can go slower than you're expecting. It can also go really fast. It can also disappear. It can also curve. See? You have to... It's still there. You just have to kind of guess. Follow it in your head. This one's a tricky one because of the level 3 one right here. Too soon. Because it's when it's on level 1, it's actually a little bit faster than some of the hard pitches. Because he can throw a slow ball. Have I told you guys how much I don't like baseball yet? I told you guys? One of the hardest parts about doing these is like when you get the game going really fast and then you're used to it going fast and then you have to start over and it's suddenly slow again and you got to adjust to that. It's like sitting in a hot tub and then jumping in the regular pool. It gets really cold when you do that. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a scientific reason for that. I don't know. I was expecting a faster ball. Missed 4 in a row. Have you seen my baseball? I think level like this one, he throws it at a constant speed relative to whatever the difficulty is, like the speed is. And I feel like levels 2 and 3, they can be faster or slower. But that was way too. That was slower than the first pitch. This one's really hard because like it doesn't scale with speed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, God. I'm gonna reset. I'm only at 5. See, he throws them at like varying speeds as the game is speeding up. That was slower than the first one. I swear to God, that was slower. And that was slightly faster. But now it's gonna speed up, and we're gonna get a normal pitch on level 1. And see, it's a little slower than the previous one I just did, and then this one, it could be either or. That was normal speed, but it disappeared. That was slow. That was slower than... And now it's going to speed up, and we're getting a normal pitch. So I can't even get used to the timing from the previous one. Killing me. I have like no metric to know when we get to when it cycles through and we get to level 1 again. I don't have a feel for how fast that pitch is going to be because levels 2 and 3 are variant. This is a tricky one. I can slow that was, dude. Just do the disappearing one, that's fine. Because that one doesn't go fast or slow. It goes regular speed. Fuck, I was expecting a fast one. Come on. How'd I miss that? How'd I miss that? There's a pattern emerging with the types of games I have a hard time with. You guys noticed it yet? Games you struggle with are for big nerds. That's true. Baseball's for big nerds. Fuck, I hate baseball. Fuck baseball. If you like baseball, you're a lolcow. It's just baseball that fucks me up. Because it really is just like... God, fucking slow-ass pitch, dude. It really is just like... press A at the right time. You know what I mean? But it's always baseball that gets me. I wish you could hit that guy with the thing. Just crack him with the ball. Oh god damn it! When it goes, the slow ones are what kill me. It's like I miss the slow ones more than I miss the fast ones. Because it's like the game's pace is always trending upward. So when they underhand a slow one, it just fucking throws me off. That was too fast. Really? Yep. Yep. I like how if you look at the icon for the game where it flashes the high score on top of it, the line that's made from the bat horizontally makes it look like it says my high score is -17. I believe it. I suck at this. I suck at this. So my high score being lower than 0, plausible. I almost missed that. I don't seem to miss level 1 once. It's just the oddball ones. Motherfucker, I jinxed it! I was expecting to throw it fast. Expect to throw it fast. I get to 17. You know, too slow. The other thing I don't like about these when you play like this is that the intermission between every round is the same. It's always the Wario thing. It would be nice if, like, you know, since we're playing these Jimmy's games, it'd be nice if they had Jimmy's phone. You know what I mean? From the game. Baseball. Motherfucker. Oh shit! I choked. I choked! That was an easy one too. That was level 1. Now my high score is minus 18. I hate baseball so much. My god, I hate baseball. It's terrible. It's almost comical how badly I struggle with only the fucking baseball games. Like, I don't think I've had to replay any of the other games as much as this one. At least the boss baseball one from 9 Volts chapter. At least that one I really only have to win it twice. I can throw the rest. How do why am I missing level 1s? was missing the level 1s. Yeah. I find it funny that, like, Fandramon so passionately hates golf when this is objectively worse. Golf is fun, you know? You get to look at the terrains and there's all the slopes and you get to knock the little ball around and do the math and you take your fucking time with it. This sucks. I feel it. I feel it. Watch. We're gonna ride it home right here all the way to 20, baby. I said 14. I didn't mean 20. I meant to say we're gonna ride it to 14, then we're gonna fuck up and start over. That's what I meant to say. I can't wait till we get to the games where you gotta eat the banana, where you just mash A a bunch of times. I'm looking forward to that one. It's a freebie. T-ball is just baseball, but golf. Yeah, but this isn't T-ball. This is like, he's pitching it. I'm not hitting it off the stick. I played T-ball when I was in, like, preschool, I think. I also played Little League baseball. I wasn't very good at it. Played soccer, too. Damn it. Messing up my stride. Why am I missing those? Baseball. 21. Fuck it. Go higher. Watch. 22. We'll do it again right here. 23. I'm in the zone now. 24. 25. 20. Oh, damn it. There's a slow one. That's what got me. Tennis is easier. Baseline bash. How many we need? 20 points for tennis? Alright. I played tennis when I was in middle school. I sucked at that. I remember at the high school I went to. Oh no, middle school. It was in middle school. 7th and 8th grade. We didn't make the team. So we just had tennis as like our physical education class for the year. And my idiot friends and I would basically, like, all of the nicer, like, front courts at the front of the school, those are for the students that were actually, like, on the school's tennis team. Everybody else played the fucking ghetto ones that had cracks and stuff in the pavement. And my friends and I would just like occupy our time just fucking around doing shit. We would play tennis with each other. You know, we had rackets and all that stuff, and a few balls from the little carrier thing. But nobody cared what we were doing. Nobody paid attention to what we were doing. And we would do things like, you know, burn shit with the magnifying glass because it was funny. And I remember, I shit you not, one of my best friends in school, he sliced a tennis ball. He hit it too hard at a weird angle. And it went over the fence. And it hit a passing... Hang on. Okay. It hit a passing Federal Express truck. And it popped it, like, it hit it right in the hubcap of the truck as it was passing. And there's little gaps that are, you know, in the pattern, the decorative pattern of the hub of the wheel. It hit perfectly in that wheel as it was driving past and just stuck in the wheel and just went with the thing. And it was like, there's no way anybody could do that same shot again. There's no way you could replicate that. Literally impossible. And I honestly, like, I think, you know, class period's like 55 minutes. I think we just laughed for like 50 minutes straight because we could not fucking believe that happened. We were like, there's no way that just, like, all of us saw it because he hit the ball hard. I'm like, Bill, you fucked up. And it went high over the thing because I'm like, we're going to have to go fucking get that ball now. We're on the back court. We're going to have to walk all the way out, around, back, and get the fucking ball you hit like a retard. Didn't mean to say that, but that's what it was. And then, no, as it went over the thing, it hit the wheel and it stuck in the truck as it passed by. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way anyone can do that again. No way. Impossible. Oh, this is the swimming one. I know what this one is. Strongman. This one's not hard. You just mash up and down. There's a rhythm to this. You have to do it when it lights up. You have to, like, yeah. You can't just be mashing up and down when he swims. You have to wait for it to tell you, yeah. Otherwise you press the wrong button and it doesn't work. At least it's not baseball. Like, flick your thumb. You gotta, like, down and flick it up. I haven't lost yet. I'm about to, though. There, right now it's fun. That one gets hard fast. Damn. Right past the 20 mark, that's it. Oh, fuck. The hammer throw. What's this one, 15? Okay. It gets narrower. That counts! That's a good question in Clear Black. I wonder where maybe the pinball one is in the final Wario chapter. Because there is the one where it's his nose. They gave us that one in like the first chapter, but it did repeat in the final chapter though, so that's probably where it is. I hate this. I don't like hammer toss. We gotta invent like better Olympic sports. Dude, it's the 2000s. We don't need to be throwing heavy balls around. We don't need to be throwing that. That's dumb. Maybe that was impressive in like fucking 1400 BC or something. God damn it. God damn it. Fell one short. Throwing the big ball. Like, that's... I don't know. It's not cool. We gotta streamline the Olympics. There's too many things that are Olympic sports that shouldn't be. Because they're dumb, and some of them have just been, like, obsoleted. You throw the heavy ball? Isn't there, like, there's also a discus throw, right? Where they throw the frisbee. It's like a... It's not a frisbee, it's fucking... It's like a fucking flight wheel, you know? It's like a specially weighted thing. It's made of, like, porcelain or some shit. Calling it a frisbee is very dismissive of me, but that's basically what it is to a layperson. You know? I'm just saying, if it's some shit you do with your dog, that's not an Olympic sport. But, like, throwing the big ball, you know, and then throwing the frisbee, that's the same shit. Lump that together. Make it a heavy disc and throw that. You know? Combine those two, save some time. And there's also, like, because this is the hammer throw is where they spin, and then they throw the ball. But there's also the shot put where they do it like that, and they get, like, a jumping start. They don't do the little spin. So you can combine that too, you know, because they're both ball. It's probably the same fucking ball. Except this guy gets to do a twirl before he throws it, and the other guy just puts it beside his cheek. That's the same thing. Same thing. I think we should also consolidate gymnastics to just do something impressive. You know, if you just want to be on the open mat and do the tumbles and the cartwheels and the flips and shit, fine. If you need the bars to swing on the bars and do tricks in the air, fine. If you need the big sawhorse to do the spin moves on, whatever. Tell the people what you need. Just do something cool with whatever, and then just consolidate those into one thing, see? It works. It's more efficient. That way, the Olympics, they're not on TV for like 4 weeks. Oh, Draco, they only do the Olympics every 4 years. That's why it's on TV. Yeah, well, we only elect the president every 4 years, too. And that happens in a night. One night. That's it. I mean, yeah, they bicker and argue for, like, all 4 years leading up into the next election, but still, it happens one day only. You know? That's it. So don't give me this 4 year shit. Pizza Man. Void the Noid! I didn't see what the clear score was. I just hopped right into this one. I was too in the zone ranting about the Olympics. They tried to make pinball an Olympic sport. They said, Pinball's cool, but it's not an Olympic sport. Just like the trick shooting with the guns, that's also not an Olympic sport. I mean, yeah, I know we got the meme with the fucking guy that just showed up like he just, you know, got off the couch. And the guy that had like the fucking Ginyu Force scope on his eye or whatever the hell that thing was. I know we got the memes from the guns, but the shooting, that's not a thing either. Shooting stuff, no. And that goes double for the clay pigeon things too. I don't know if they still do that. Like skeet shooting, no. That could be its own thing. You know, I think like the marksman games are a thing on. They used to be on like ESPN2 or something back in the day. You know, get all the hunters out there that got their hunting rifles and have them shoot the little metal targets that ping when you hit them. They flip around. Wasn't there a TV show? It was like a shooting contest called like, what was it like? No, that's not Top Gun. That's the plane movie. Top Shot. That's what it was called. They had all the, oh damn it, they had all the little challenges where they would be like, yeah, you got to shoot the little tower and flip the little icons over to the other opponent's side. And whoever sucks at shooting the gun, you know, you get voted off immediately. They throw like nickels and stuff in the air and shoot them. That's cool, but it's not an Olympic thing. I would watch that separately from the Olympics. I was trying to preempt what side it's gonna go on. Wait, it's 30 points? Oh my god, really? Oh, dude, I thought it was like 20 at the max. I should have been paying attention. Instead, I was shit talking the Olympics. Whatever this is not an Olympic sport either. This is stupid. Pizza delivery shit. Shot myself in the foot. It's weird because like some of these mini games they will just like whip out like a 35-point clear thing on you. It's like where did that come from? This fucking tennis one was 15. That is true, SNES. Elections are always rigged. All of them. They've all been rigged. Even when you guys wager your cola tabs on the Prize-O-Matic on this very channel, that itself is also rigged, according to you guys, because doesn't matter what color wins on the Prize-O-Matic, the other side's gonna always say it's rigged, so it's rigged. It's all fake. Andromon always bets her cola tabs on blue. When it lands on green, she's like, that didn't happen. Stop the steal. You guys thought that quote was attributed to Donald J. Trump. That's actually Fandromon's quote. Those are her words. Look, the number it landed on is green. Stop the steal. This minigame would be more fun if it was Yoshi balancing melons. You might be onto something there. I like the Atari sound it makes. Guessed the wrong way. Oh, Phantomon, look, we're doing it for you! Putt for dough! 25 points, putt in golf. Hang on, what did that say? Does that say golf rocks the house? Golf rocks the house. You know what? If Andrew, she's gonna say stop the steal on that, and that's not even election related. She's gonna be like, stop the steal. I make it in. Okay, I did. So like, I know you don't like golf, but like, do you like the movie Happy Gilmore, or can you not watch it because it's golf and you hate it on principle? Because that's a great movie. I mean, even if you know nothing about golf, that's a great movie. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No. Son of a bitch, Ball. Why don't you just go home? That's your home. You too good for your home? And of course, who could forget? Price is Wrong, bitch. There's even an alligator in that movie. Hey, Chubbs. Remember that alligator that got your hand? Well, I got his head. Yeah, that's true. The reptilian actor who played the alligator in Happy Gilmore passed away recently. So now, like, at the end of the movie, when it's... I'm pretty sure the actor that played Chubbs is also deceased. So at the end of the movie, when it's Abraham Lincoln, Chubbs, and the alligator who does die earlier in the movie. It's all three of them in heaven wishing Happy all the best luck in the world after he wins the golf game. That's true to life now. Bit of golf. Bit of golf. Why is Abe Lincoln with them? Because it was a comedy movie in the 90s, and that's just that was the kind of humor at the time. Why wouldn't Abe Lincoln be there? I'm going 50. 50! 51! Yeah, 54, man. 54. One for every state in the Union. I didn't see what the clear score... We're just going to keep going. I didn't see what the clear score was. Well, that's the thing, is that everyone is always like, you know, Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, those are Adam Sandler's best movies. They are, but the thing is that he didn't write them. I don't think he did. It was written by, I think it was written by somebody who wrote it to have him as the role. But he's just in the movie. Because there's a couple of people from SNL in the movies, right? Because I know Norm Macdonald is in, he's in Billy Madison. But it's like he's in those movies. Oh yeah, and also Chris Farley's in Billy Madison. He's the bus driver. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, he's in those movies, and he does definitely sell those films, but it could have been anybody, and it probably wouldn't have been as good of a movie. My favorite part in Happy Gilmore is when he destroys the clown at the mini golf place. Yeah, I did know that. A lot of his later films, they don't really have like a set script. It's kind of the way that I always do whenever I write my stand-up shows. I write half a script and the other half just kind of happens. 20 points on the mountain. One of the things I like is the guy that Shooter McGavin hires to like tease Happy Gilmore on the golf course. The one who's like, "You will not make this putt, jackass." That guy. I like his obsession with Red Lobster. It's funny to me because Red Lobster is, I mean, at one point Red Lobster was a decent place to eat, but like nowadays it's like absolute just garbage food. Click is unironically a good movie. I think a lot of people went into that, you know, because I think what Adam Sandler did that after like Little Nicky and The Waterboy and all those other movies he was in, right? Because he was like, you know, ha funny, and it's like, it is technically a comedy. It's a funny movie because funny things happen in it, but it's not really a comedy. It's actually like a really emotional movie when you. I don't know, man. It's the Talking Heads song Once in a Lifetime if they made an entire fucking movie out of it. And it's a good movie. How does this work? I didn't check. Hang on. What's the clear score for this one? Guy Scraper. You want to give that name another shot? Guy Scraper, that's what you're going with? That sounds like a slang term for calling somebody gay. This is fucking hard. This is why it's only 10 points. I don't think at any point I actually ever beat this one in random rotation. It's weird because like when you jump off the trampoline, you get like it like randomly applies like it pulls you to the right, but not the same way every time. Like that one, that just yanked. I was holding left, and I still missed the thing. We cleared it at least. I do like, my favorite part about Click is like where he gets the universal remote. He gets it from the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond. I just think it's really funny. Like, that's the type of humor that I appreciate, because it's dumb. It's like, oh yeah, you know, Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, you don't really think about that, but it's like, yeah, they sell stuff for your bedrooms and your bathrooms, and really the Beyond is the fact that they also sold stuff for, like, the kitchen. You know, they sold some toys and shit there for the bratty kids you bring in, but it's like, well, what would be in the Beyond section? Oh, it's like the metaphysical things that alter the fabric of space and time. That's what they sell there. And it's Christopher Walken who works there too, by the way. Lift and Shout, 20 points. So this one works if you just alternate mash A and up. Because you mash A until it tells you to press up. But it never makes you mash up. You only have to press up once before you can continue pressing A. How about Joe Dirt? Joe Dirt is... I'm not going to say Joe Dirt is a perfect movie, but it is like... I think it's one of the best comedies films that's ever been written. Ever. It's just really... It's really well written. It's really funny. It has all these moments, you know, and the story is also... It's a good story, too. You know, it's a guy trying to find his family, and then, like, he finds out at the end that it's not about his actual blood relatives because they're all shitty people who left him at the Grand Canyon. His real family are the people who supported him throughout his entire life. That's his family. It's like a found family. But it's Hondo and I quote Joe's parents all the time. It's like, we're doing this clowns.com thing. When you're down, stare at a clown. We say sorts of shit like that. There's a guy at work. He talks like he has like a really gravelly voice. He's kind of incoherent. I think he used to smoke or something. But sometimes we have to ask him to repeat himself whenever he talks. And he sounds like the Cajun guy that Joe runs into in Louisiana. You like to look at homos naked? He sounds like that guy. I also really like Kid Rock's cameo in the movie of the other girl's ex-boyfriend who is functionally illiterate, who can't read. Like, he's reading the letter to Joe, and he's like sounding out every word like a fucking third grader. Then like and he just makes up the rest, and whenever Joe, like, when he gets sad and runs away, he's like, yeah, you better run. You get a Weineken and get some French fries. And like, Joe is like all the way, he's so far out of earshot. And then Kid Rock's like, yeah, Def Leppard sucks, because he's wearing the fucking shirt. I have to imagine, like, some of those lines were just improvised, you know? Like, he can't even fucking hear you at this point. This how much? So this is the curling one. Pro curling. Didn't even give it a funny name. I do like all the scenes with the meteor. It's funny. It's like 7 minutes in the movie, you know, total. And it's I just like how Joe thinks it's like it's worth money. You know what I mean? Like it's like a thing that, and he gets it looked at by like a geologist. He's like, no, it's a big frozen chunk of shit that came out of an airplane. I also like the Indian that sells fireworks. He only sells snakes and sparklers because that's what he likes. And then Joe is like, look, man, it's not about you. It's about the consumer. Like, you're going to stand there running a fireworks stand, and you're going to tell me that you ain't got no whistling kitty chasers, no snargin' flargins, no hoosker do's, hoosker don'ts. It's like... All I have are snakes and sparklers. And then he has that, because he's out in the desert, he has that hallucination that, like, they find the old atomic bomb and they fucking shoot Roman candles at it. Please tell me it was 15 points. Yeah, it was. Okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Bubsy. Hi, hoops! 25 points for the basketball. Hoops! Come on and slam, you guys. That's me. That's if I try to play basketball, that's how I do it. I'm not good at this. Alright, I'm learning. Do you have to shoot as you're going up? I'm trying to hit like the apex of my jump. No, I don't know. I was thinking, I felt like I was hitting it pretty high at the apex of the jump and it just wasn't going in. So I was thinking like maybe you have to shoot it as you're going up, maybe. I don't know, like right before the apex. Press the button harder, right? Because the GBA had pressure-sensitive buttons like a PS2. Were there any games that used that functionality? I think like Burnout did, right? Okay, what's the trick? I preempted it too early. This is a 25-pointer. I mean, it's not a hard game. I just figure, I guess, I don't know, is there a basketball is like my hair. Big and round, baby. Do this jump shot like you're doing the hustle. Do the hustle. Okay, we got it. I'm trying to preempt it like as the thing starts. I feel like if I do the second jump, you get warned. What you said? You suck, Jimmy. Who warned you? I don't have auto mod in this channel. God damn it. The Twitch website itself said that. Dude, if you're streaming on this platform and like you can't bear to hear someone say you suck, get the fuck out of here. You do not belong. You don't belong. What, you couldn't make it through 4th fucking grade? I don't know. How about if you don't want people telling you suck at something, maybe you should try not sucking at something. You ever think about that? People tell me I suck at shit all the time. And I don't care. Because I do suck. I definitely do. They're not... God damn it, I wasted too much time trying to line that. Shut up! I almost feel like I don't get the first jump anymore. You know what I mean? Like that. God damn it, come on, dude! So close. High hoops. I mean, yeah, these games, it's not so much that they're brutal, it's just the stuff, like the timing gets so weird. Like the window with which you have to press A. Obviously, you get more leeway on level 1 right here. And when it goes up to level 2, you get like, 33% less or whatever it is, you know what I mean? But I feel like for the hardest one, you have to hit like right at the apex of the jump. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's weird because not all the games are the same difficulty, because we haven't gotten to Dr. Krygor yet, and he has the game where you just mash A bunch of times to eat the apple. That's all you do is you mash A. And there's also a banana too. And then I think Kat, who has the nature games, she has the one where it's the little V-faced turtle that Banjamon likes, where you just mash the A button and eat all the shapes. So it's kind of weird that, like, I don't know, it's like the difficulty is all over the place. It's just weird that this one is like a 25-pointer. Because it feels, I don't know. Because even the tennis one is more difficult than this, because the tennis one, sometimes you have to hit A twice. So I feel like the tennis one probably should have been at least like a, So I'm trying to think, if this is 25 points, the tennis one was 15? I mean, I guess I got it figured out. This is definitely one of those games that, like, you get a feel for the rhythm. Hey, dude. Who's good at doing free throws in basketball? Who was good at that? Was Scottie Pippen? Is he good at that? Jordan? He was good at dunking it. Kobe! 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 People still say that? Why did people start saying that? This feels like one of those games that I feel like past a certain point it doesn't get any faster. I'm really glad there's not an achievement for getting 100 points. Yeah, it's not getting any faster. It hits an upper limit. 71 points. Good job. It's the highest one we've gotten so far. Alright. Hurdles. Hurry hurdles. 10 points. It's a disco thing, baby. Clear the hurdles with the setting sun at your back. The infinite task. Yeah, you could infinitely task them. Well, maybe you could. I don't know what happens if you hit 999 on the score counter. It's like, why is this only 10 points? I mean, really, this is no different. Functionally, this is no different than the tennis one. Because you have to press A multiple times, you know, like this is like, imagine I'm doing the rally with the tennis ball. I hit it 3 times instead of jumping over a hurdle 3 times. Like, this is functionally the same game. But it requires, what, either 10 or 15 less points than the tennis one? Why is it only 10? This one's like, it's not hard. Should be at least a 15. I have a feeling when it gets going really fast, that's gonna be the hard part. Ow, dude, ow, my balls. He looks funny when he runs really fast. Ow, my balls. He looks funny when he runs fast. You guys... We got 21 points. That's more than enough. You guys want to see what it looks like whenever I do hurdles in real life? Watch. You guys ready? Alright. Gifted goalie. 10 points. This one only being 10, I'm kind of thankful for that, because this one is actually kind of hard. The level 1, this one, that's always pretty easy. It just goes in a straight line off in one direction. And the medium one curves heavily to one side, and the hard one does like an S. Now, I'm not going to complain that this one's only 10 points. I feel like they probably could have made this one 15. But I'm glad they didn't. Overcompensated. That's okay. What's next? Jump forever. Jump and rope. 15 points. This one's probably going to give me more trouble than Jump Forever did. Because this one... See, these characters have different weights. And the third one is like the Maui head, the Easter Island head, whatever it is. See, he barely jumps. When we did jump forever, you know, it was difficult because it kept getting faster, but you jump the same height every time. So I feel like the difference in height is I'm doing all right though. This is another one where like the level 1 on the higher difficulties, the higher speeds, like this one, level 1. This is actually the hardest one because like you get so much air with your jump that, you know, you have to jump almost like way too early because you need to be on the ground but so you can jump again. I feel like I'm getting ready to do that shit where like you do the jump and they swing the rope twice. Give me that double dutch! Oh. Yeah, see, that's what's getting me is the level 1 guy. See, it's I don't know. You're in the air too long. He jumps too high. All right, this one. Ring my bell. Ah, you a Blondie fan? 10 points. Get your bounce on. Ring that bell. School's in, sucker. Got it. Easy. You just press it when he's red. I almost fucked that up. Point. My timing's getting slightly off. Oh, you fucker. He's not jumping that. Look. Oh, okay. I was like, he wasn't going in the red zone. What? He's moving so fast, he doesn't go in the red zone anymore. He can't jump that high. That one, yeah, the speed breaks that one. Like it straight up does. 30 points. Like grooving. It's all in the timing. Spike the ball and then chill. I'm gonna spike that ball. Spike. Got him. Killed them all. Volleyball's an Olympic sport, right? You play that? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, because they like women's volleyball, right? It's one of those sports that, like, the only people who watch it are the families of the people participating, and, like, pervy guys who just always claim, oh, yeah, I really care about the sports. Like, no, you don't, dude. How come NASCAR is not an Olympic sport? should get Monster Jam to be at the Olympics. Imagine that. That'd be pretty badass. I think we should have more like, with how silly the Olympics are, we should have more things just become Olympic games. You know? Guitar Hero. That should be an Olympic sport. Because if ping pong is up on there, actual Atari Pong. Do that one too. On a 1967 machine, whenever they invented that. Texas Hold'em. That should be one too. Actually, no, I take that back. Not Texas Hold'em, but Uno. Because that's like an international thing. Like, everybody loves Uno. Like, straight up. It's one of the best-selling card... I think it is, like, the best-selling card game in the entire world. So Uno definitely has more international appeal than poker. Is chess an Olympic sport? That'd be a cool one. Everyone knows how to play chess. Scrabble should also be one. They already have Scrabble championships. I don't have time to hit the ball. I'm running. This one, the level 1, it takes too long for him to set the ball up for me to hit it. I don't have time. I run out of time before I can hit the ball. City Surfer, 15 points. I think marbles should be an Olympic sport too. Competitive marbles. I played that a lot when I was a kid. I was really good at that. You think Jacks should be an Olympic sport? Fuck yeah, Jacks should be an Olympic sport. What's that kid from the Powerpuff Girls? Does anybody want to play Jacks after dinner? I had a friend who thought that was the funniest quote ever. He would say it all the time. He still says it. I think, what I also think should be an Olympic sport is I think, we should have, we should do a variant of the 100-meter dash, but there should be Legos on the field as well. And the runners are barefoot. That should be one. We should do that too. We should also have another variant of like the hurdle, like the 110 hurdles. Why is the hurdles 110? Is it because they give you 10 yards to ease up into the first hurdle? Because I'm always like, it's weird that it's like 10 more yards than a normal dash. Just put 9 hurdles if that's, you know what I mean? Like, why does it have to be, doesn't have to, you either get an even, it's like even number of hurdles or even distance with the rest of the games. Pick one. It's like, I feel like you should, it's weird, you know what I mean? I feel like somebody who trains their whole life to do a 100-meter dash could not do a 110-meter dash. It's kind of like when people build BattleBots out and they spec them for exactly 3 minutes before the batteries blow up. That's why back in the day, you know, they'd have like the rumbles. The fights are 3 minutes, but the rumbles are 5 minutes. You'd have robots that would just like die in the middle of a rumble despite not really apparently taking any damage. It's because their batteries are to run 3 minutes, maybe 3 minutes and 20 seconds to allow for turning it on and testing it before the fight when they do the safety check. Like, that's it. So it physically cannot last 5 minutes. Damn it, I didn't check the thing. How many for the snowboards? Snowboard slalom, 10 points. I think Bob Ross painting should also be an Olympic sport. They should do that. You know, like, because Bob, he fucking does those in like 25 minutes. He knocks them out. You know. There's no commercial breaks. It was PBS. So they do the opening credits and then they have the ending credits, and in between that he paints a whole ass picture. No editing. So I feel like, because you could do that. It wouldn't take too long, you know? It'd be cool. I don't know how you judge it. It's like, I guess it'd be the same way they do, like, you know, gymnastics, where they hold up the cards. They do the diving and stuff like that. They hold up the cards. Somebody, you know, whoever paints the nicest landscape, they get, you know, the execution. Hold up the cards, and then the representative from Russia always holds up a 1 because fuck them. This was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Whoops. 25. I think the clear was 10. We're good. Alright. I want to see something real quick. Well, no, it's probably a bad... Yeah, I won't. I was gonna be like, maybe everything's been counting twice. So maybe the little counter in the bottom for these achievements, maybe you get 1 point on the achievement progress tracker for unlocking it, 1 for logging a score, and 1 for logging a clear score. Because I was thinking, like, if it's 1 point for unlocking it and 1 point for clearing it, it shouldn't be possible for there to be an odd number on the counter. There's no way. Because if you multiply any number by 2, it's an even number every time. Like, that's math. They made cornhole an Olympic sport, where they throw the bean bags. That should be an Olympic sport. Also, novelty-sized Jenga, where it's like the big, you know, where they cut the 2x4 into a bunch of pieces and make a big Jenga. That should be an Olympic sport. They should do that too. I also think there should be an Olympic sport for setting the clock on a VCR. And Wheel of Fortune should be an Olympic sport. They should make that an Olympic sport. I'm talking like Pat Sajak, Vanna White, bring them out of retirement. I wasn't doing that on purpose. It's just, I don't think I've ever played this game at this speed before. You punch French is fast. I'm gonna duck to that side. You don't need to. Duck left or right, doesn't matter. I was trying to preempt that. Is boxing? I think boxing is an Olympic sport, right? That's a, they do boxing, right? Kickboxing? You know what they should do? They have martial arts as an Olympic sport. What they should do is if not, fine. But what they should do is not like martial arts, but where they do all the things where they jump kick and kick all the boards and the concrete and shit like that. They should do that. Creative breaking, I think, is what they call that. That hasn't really been a thing in a while. I want to say Taylor Lautner, aka the actor from Shark Boy and Lava Girl and the Twilight movies. I'm pretty sure he did that when he was younger. Why am I really good at fighting? The blue guy is the hardest one for me. I don't need to be fighting these guys. I'm done. I have enough points. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to this. Is great content right here. We're having a great conversation on Olympics. Jumping out of a plane with a parachute and landing on like a target, like pilot wings, that should also be an Olympic game. Damn. They got me. What do we... Oh, dude, I'm not even out yet. I thought that was my last life. SimCity 2000 should also be an Olympic sport. Like playing SimCity. Good enough to actually make a city. I also think that they should make an Olympic sport out of building the Connect's Big Ball Factory. They should do that as well. That was a fucking pain in the ass. I had a... Damn, dude, I couldn't even react to that. I was actually trying. One of my friends growing up, he was like the neighbor that lived around the corner. Nice. He lived around the corner from me, and he had the Connect's Big Ball Factory. I don't think he ever built it. I think he gave up on it. We were like 7, I think. It was a really hard build. Alright. Unfortunately, Dribble and Spits, it's not gonna play their song. Alright. This is the Alien Ambush, 15 points. An alien is out for a walk and I don't like its looks. Catch it in your trap. That's not nice. That's not nice! Look, he's a nice guy. He's a nice little boy. You know what they should also do? Olympic new sport. Where's Waldo? Or where's Wally, if you're European? I don't know why they call him Wally. I don't know. But they should make a new, like a big poster. Every Olympic, they should make a big poster. And so that the people who train for it, they haven't seen it before. So when they get there, they got, okay, then they pull the curtain down like, well, fuck it, where is he? You know, like that, you know? One of my favorite Waldo-related things, it's a weird sentence. One of my favorite Where's Waldo-related things is the NES game. Well, there's two of them. But the one that's called the Great Waldo Search, not just Where's Waldo. It's the one that has that fucking theme song. But down, where's Waldo? You know what I'm saying? That fucking thing. Because, like, I'm pretty sure, not counting the opening thing on the title screen that just says the name of the game, there's 3 slides that credit the people who worked on the game, and 2 of them are devoted to whoever composed that fucking theme song. And it's like 5 seconds long. That's it, and it loops. I'm like, really? That guy gets 66% of the credits on the title screen? And it's just like, it's literally like 2 digitized guitar samples. And then it's a voice that says, where's Waldo? That's it. That's it. And it loops. That's all it is. I hope he's getting royalties for that. I don't know. I mean, it's... hope he gets your fucking SAG credits for that. I don't know. ASCAP, whatever the music union is. 30 points. I like this one. This one's like Excitebike. This one's 30 points because it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. It's fucking lost on the first go. Remember when like Vespa scooters were a thing and everybody like it was in like the 2000s when everybody thought they needed to have one. I never knew anybody who owned a Vespa or wanted one, but they almost seemed like an astroturfed fad. Like whoever the company was that made Vespa, I guess is the company, that's why they're called that. But I feel like they were like always giving them out as like game show prizes and shit. You guys remember the game show? It's hosted by comedian Jimmy Carr. He hosted both the UK version and the American version. It was called Distraction. It's like a quiz show where like all the contestants that were dumb and like fucked up, they got to come back later in the game for the final round so that they could like the person who won the game, you know, they'd win like a Vespa scooter. And if they got it wrong, they got a question wrong, one of the people who lost previously on the episode got to come out with like a fucking sledgehammer and like whack the shit out of their scooter for like a minute. And they just watch. It's like, yeah, you won that scooter. That black dude, that really buff black dude that lost in the first round, yeah, he's been sitting in the green room for the past 20 minutes and we gave him an angle grinder and a can of paint. So have at it. I love that shit. Does this play like the Pikachu surfing game from Yellow? I gotta be honest with you, I have never played that minigame. I never have. I never got a surfing Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow. Because you needed to connect it to Stadium, right? You needed to beat like the... not minigame tower. How did you do it? You had to beat like the challenge mode in Stadium, right? And then you could use your transfer pack to trade it into your Yellow. You just used the Game Shark. I could have done that. Does it have to be a specific Pikachu, or does it just, like, as long as it knows Surf? Because that part, I don't actually know that part. Because I feel like if it's the one given to you from Stadium, it probably has like a certain trainer ID or a certain like checksum, so that when you go talk to the guy in the shack in Pokemon Yellow, and you have that specific Pikachu that like passes the check or whatever. If it's just a matter of having a Pikachu that knows Surf, I'm surprised I never did it myself. I got the hang of this one. Just like that. Level 1 is always that incline. Level 2 is flat. Level 3 is a downward slope. We got slopes! I tried to do a flip. I already knew I passed it. I just tried to do a flip. Alright. Space fighter. Space fighter. This one's really jank because I feel like the bullets don't... You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't really explain it. They don't go where you shoot them. It's like they shoot a little bit underneath the targeting thing. I'm trying to think, like, I actually, like, objectively really liked Pokemon Stadium, the first one at least. I don't think I've ever actually beaten it. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't have a transfer pack. My friend had one. And I would borrow it sometimes. And we would try to, like, we uploaded stuff to Pokemon Stadium, but, like...
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
We never beat any of the trainer towers, we just only played the mini-games. I feel like most people did. Sushi Go Round's the best one on the game. Don't at me. I beat that one? I thought I missed that last guy. You can really tell that the targeting issues really become a problem when the game gets faster. Nerd. Sushi Go Round's the best one. Good. This, I'm so bad at this one.
Watch your profanity.
You're right, I'm sorry. You got a pesky samurai trying to stop you. Skip across the roof and avoid the samurai. I gotta get the timing down. I really... I don't think we beat this at all in random rotation. I feel like if you just kind of flow into like there's like a rhythm, I guess. Yeah, it just seems like if you jump from the start. I guess I was just kind of overthinking this one whenever we were playing it in random rotation. It seems like as long as... Honestly, I feel like you just have to be mashing A just to do it. Because, like, we're at the point now, we're only 12 points in. And it's already the point where it's like, it's running out of time before I even get to the other side. If I just mash A, will he just jump? Okay, no, that's too fast. That's a hard one. It's only 15 points, though, I think, right? Yeah, okay, good. I don't like that one. This is a good one right here. Classic Clash, 20 points. Avoid the attack by jumping and ducking. Miss me. I like the one where you have to repel him. You have to like wrestle him to the right side of the screen. Who are these characters? What brother is that? That's not Mario. That's not him. And who's Blue Bowser? I've never seen a Blue Bowser. That's my original character, Blowser. The people I really are okay. Oh damn. Like we know, like Sonic OCs, definitely a thing. Did anybody make like Mario OCs with like the Koopalings? Because there's like 7 Koopalings and Bowser Jr. if you want to count that little bastard. Do people make like their own Mario OCs? Blowser and Yaluigi. Yellow Luigi. Yellow Mario. That, you know, dude, didn't when you guys would remember when Emporio sent in like the bootleg Legos from Australia? Isn't there a brother that is like a yellow yellow overalls with a red hat? There is one in the set that looked like that, right? You're right. That people do make Yoshi OCs. You're right. Man, I looked away for a second. I got blasted. That is true. I have seen Yoshi OCs. Is that it though? Because I mean, is it only Yoshis? Because I mean, I know like with Sonic the Hedgehog, people they do hedgehogs, they do tails, they do foxes, they do echidnas. You know, like it seems like as long as a Sonic character has a species, that species becomes fair game to make an OC on. But I've never really seen. Like, does anybody have a Birdo OC? A Bird OC? Is that what it's called? A Koopa Troop OC? Yeah, I guess you could do that. You know, it's probably Goombas too, right? It's weird. I guess Mario just doesn't lend itself well to stuff like that. I don't know. Perspective on this one always messes with me. Like when it starts getting fast, the perspective, it's always hard to tell kind of where things are. Gotta catch the corn pops. Gotta have my pops. End quote, no one ever. Did anybody even like corn pops? You guys like corn? Fangemon, do you like corn pops? Because you're the one that quoted it. Do you guys like corn pops? I feel like that's one of those cereals that like I don't even think they make it anymore. But like they made it for the longest time, and it was like an option you could buy. But I don't really remember anybody who specifically said they liked corn pops. I know that's like what they call fucking Joe Biden or something. They call him corn pop, right? Yeah, you're right. Pokemon really does lend itself well to OCs. I had Pokemon OCs when I was writing fan fiction back in the day. Damn, that's what I do. Your corn pops you like Reese's Puffs? That's even worse than liking corn pops. You eat candy for breakfast? No, you fucking dumbass. Reese's Puffs cereal. I eat candy for breakfast? What, are you fucking stupid? Yeah, I eat candy for breakfast. I pop open a fucking king-size Reese's Big Cup. You know, those things, those awful things they make where the ratio to milk chocolate and whatever the fuck they try to pass off as peanut butter is like way off. Reese's Puffs, we've talked about this before. The peanut butter they put inside Reese's Cups, A, is not the same it used to be 30 years ago when I was a kid, because I remember that. Whatever it is now is it's like kinetic sand is what's in there. It's not peanut butter. I don't care. Don't even try to explain it to me. It's not peanut butter, because I have a jar of peanut butter up on top of my pantry that I used to put on toast and things like that. And the shit that's inside of a Reese's Cup looks nothing like that. It's barely even the same color. It's like that old Jim Gaffigan joke where it's like you have creamy, crunchy, then extreme crunchy, and then Jim Gaffigan's like, I open the extreme crunchy, it's just peanuts. Like, that's the filling of a Reese's Cup, is like extreme crunchy. Whatever the fuck it's supposed to be, it's not peanut butter. The 1 pound Reese's, oh my god, they make a 1 pound Reese's Cup? That's the thing though, is that like, I can understand the appeal, like, okay, you make a big Reese's Cup, I get it. But proportionally, you know, when you have a Reese's Cup that's like that big, the normal size one, it's fun. Even the little ones, the fun size ones they get in little Christmas baggies, the holidays, the normal size ones are fine because like there's a little disc of peanut shit in there and it's covered in chocolate and it's the right ratio. So when you bite into it, it's like 50-50, and you get the little lip on the outside too of the peanut butter. But when you get the big cup ones and like the novelty size ones, it's like a whole slab of peanut butter covered in chocolate. They don't fuck with the chocolate's messed up. The proportions are wrong. And now instead of getting like 50-50, now it's like 80-20. And you get way too much of the fake peanut butter stuff, and it's not good. It's not good. I guarantee if they made that and they like divvied it up better, where they just made like a bar and it's a big 1 pound bar and it's the same ratio of ingredients, it would probably be fine. But I won't eat stuff like that because it's gross. Hey KBM, we're having important conversations right now about Fangemon eating Reese's Puff cereal, stuff like that. I don't eat very many cereals. Like, I don't really eat cereal with milk anymore. I have a bag of Cinnamon Toast Crunch that I just kind of snack on as, you know, as like a snack. I buy the not, it's not Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it's like the Multi-Meal brand that's made with like wheat flour and shit like that, so it's got fiber in it, so it's better for you. It tastes exactly like the other shit, but it's, you know, ostensibly better for you because it's got fiber in it, so that's the kind I eat. This is Superfly. Some cereals, they are better as snacks. Like Captain Crunch was pretty good as a snack. You eat just a couple pieces at a time, and it doesn't destroy your mouth. Because that was the problem with Captain Crunch, is that when it gets wet, it turns into razor wire. Also, speaking of Captain Crunch, I don't know what they did to the Crunch Berries, but they fucked up the way they make them, and they're not the same anymore, and they're disgusting. They're like 2/3 the size they used to be, and they look like Kix. They look like the little Kix cereal. But they don't taste like it because Kix is good. You remember Oops All Berries? They still make that, right? They just call it Crunch Berries now. I don't think they call it Oops All Berries. I think they just call it Crunch Berries now. I like that the name Oops All X has become like it's just become like a pop culture thing. I remember a long time ago, Jesus Christ, there was like a Photoshop Friday on Something Awful, and there was all like fake cereals and stuff like that, and one of them was like Captain Crunch's Oops All Broken Glass and shit. Good stuff. Damn it. Yeah, I miss when cereals came with the prize too. And if you were lucky, you bought Chex. You got a fucking Chex Quest. Can you believe that shit? Like, you get a video game with a cereal. Guess which one it is. Did you guess Chex? No, you probably didn't. If I told you back in the 90s there was a cereal that came with the game, you'd be like, oh, was it like Lucky Charms or Twix or something? No, it was Chex. You know, the cereal that kids generally don't eat because it's a boring-ass adult cereal. That's the one you got Chex Quest with. They were so committed to that. Who the fuck, like, how do you even think of something like that? It's like, oh, we need to put a pack-in thing to sell checks to kids. We're gonna compete with Lucky Charms and Frosted Flakes and stuff. Yeah, all the ones that, the funny leprechaun that's all, you know, that has the kids that try to steal his shit, the big tiger that everybody wants to fuck, the toucan that's follow your nose. We're gonna compete with all them. We're gonna put a video game on our cereal, and not just any video game. We're gonna get the fucking Doom, and we're gonna change the graphics so it's Chex. How do you fucking, what is that line of thought? How did that even start? How did you even start from there? You know? A million games could be made for a bunch of different other cereals, right? Even the Honey Nut Clusters with the little fucking squirrel in the commercials, that would have been more likely to get a video game than Chex. But Chex is the one that got Doom. They got Doom. They licensed that shit. Call it John Carmack. Hey, is this id Software? Oh yeah, this is John Carmack. We're gonna help. Yeah, you put me on speakerphone. Is Romero in the office? Yeah, he's here. Guys, we're from the General Mills Company. You ever heard of Chex? Yeah, the square ones. You know, the mix too. Yeah, you put the Worcestershire sauce on it. That's the one. We're gonna license your game to put it in our cereal boxes. Are you cool with that? Chex? Like, what is... I'm doing good, KPM. We're just screwing around. Oh man, the last time you saw a cereal promo, it was Jurassic World, and they just printed dinosaurs on the box. That's so stupid. It used to be you would get, yeah, they would print dinosaurs on the box, and then in the box would be like a little plastic dinosaur. A little dinky thing, doesn't matter, but it's cool, you know. It's everybody. I know it's one of those things where it's like, you know, kids these like they don't put prizes in cereal anymore. So like kids, you know, Gen Alpha, they're not gonna know, like they're not gonna have that character building experience where you get the box of cornflakes you've had like 2 bowls from, and then you just rip the rest of it open and stick your fucking hand in, and they're looking for the Hot Wheels, you know, and your mom gets pissed off because she's like, you're only supposed to get the prize after you eat the cereal, right? You don't just get it, you don't just have one bowl and then find the prize in there. You gotta eat the whole damn box. I don't know about you, but that was kind of like the unspoken rule. When you got a free thing in the cereal, you had to eat the cereal before you got the free thing, you know? Like putting a little Chex Quest in there. I didn't get that when I was a kid, but if there was a CD in there, my mom would have been like, no, you can have the game. You gotta eat the Chex first. Then you can have the game. And then just to do that, I would have Chex for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until there was nothing left in that box so I'd get that goddamn CD. You know what I mean? But it's like, kids, they won't know that experience, you know? It sucks. Yeah, you're right, KBM, about Chex Quest. It's basically a ROM hack. I think it's like they only changed episode 1. So if they changed the level data for episode 1, and then they just like removed the thing that progresses you past that when you beat the final stage. But if you use like the level select, like level skip, you know, all the Doom cheats work in Chex Quest. It's the same engine. If you skip past that, it does take you to like the shores of hell or whatever, like E2M1. You then just play Doom. You know, value. Okay, that's value. You just thought you got 7 levels of Chex Quest. You actually got 7 levels of Chex Quest, and then the back 2/3 of Doom. You're welcome. You know what I mean? Chex, there is a lot of variety to Chex. You're right. They do a lot with it. Chex Mix, believe it or not, you used to not be able to buy Chex Mix. You used to have to make it. It was a recipe that was on the back of the box. You know, where you mix together like a little bit of honey and like the Worcestershire sauce and stuff like that, and then you bake it. You lay out the Chex and the little pretzel sticks and stuff like that on a cookie sheet, and then you mix it all together and then lay it out on a sheet and bake it. That's how you used to do it. And then they just realized that like they could just make it for you and sell you that. changed the recipe for Chex Mix at one point because the original flavor, the seasoning they used to put on there, like sometimes you would get the little yellow Chex, the corn Chex, and it would basically be like brown because there was so much spice on that bite, and those were the good ones. You know, so much of that Worcestershire sauce on there, whatever it is, I don't know. But they changed the recipe. They don't the seasoning is not colored anymore. It's all like it's just clear shit. It's just they just put it like MSG or something. I don't know what they do, but like it's not the same. It tastes mostly the same, but it is different enough to be noticeable. Man, just putting a code on a box on the app or whatever, that's not a prize. That's not a prize. You can't tell me that's a prize. Yeah, you do still get those good-ass pieces, but you can't, like, visibly, you can't tell which ones they are from looking at it. You know, when you pull out a corn Chex and it's dusted with so much shit that it looks like a wheat Chex, which they also don't put in Chex Mix anymore, because nobody really likes wheat Chex. But you eat that, it's like, oh man, it's a good one. Take that first bite, oh, Dios mío! Manic Mechanic, 10 points. Man, it hasn't even sped up yet. I screwed that up. I don't think they put, like, they've redone the recipe for wheat Chex. It's not quite the same. They still have slightly smaller pieces that are like a very light colored brown. I guess those are wheat Chex, but they have a different texture and consistency. Because it used to be that, like, when you eat the wheat Chex part, it would have the same, it'd be like chewing on a wad of dental floss. So, in other words, not good. Close enough. Please tell me the clear score was 10. Okay, it was. UFO assist, 15 points. Just don't get hit. The thing, I don't really eat cereal with milk, like I said. And I do have like oatmeal and stuff, but I usually have like apple cinnamon yogurt, or not yogurt, apple cinnamon oatmeal. What I usually do is the box of like plain oatmeal is like a full $1 less than all the sweetened ones. So what I usually do is I'll buy like a box of each. And I'll have like the apple cinnamon one, and then I'll mix in the unsweetened one, just so that there's more oatmeal in it, right? It's better stuff for you. And it tastes the same because you mix it all together anyways. It doesn't really affect the flavor all that much. Holy shit, that guy's shooting real fast. Ah! Stop! Eggs are the GOAT breakfast, you are right. I keep eggs in my refrigerator. I have normal ones you break and cook and bake with, and I also keep hard-boiled eggs. I bring the hard-boiled ones to work. I'm like Frank Reynolds. I just have a fucking hard-boiled egg. It would be nice if we could afford eggs again, right? I haven't really noticed it being a problem. I don't know if that's like a Texas thing or what, but it's like the price is like ticked up a bit, but like so is everything else. So it's like, yeah, the eggs are objectively, like, you know, empirically, yes, they did go up in price. but so did the milk and the butter that's right next to it and the bread that's 2 miles over. Like, it's all gone up in price, so it's like, relative to everything else, it's like, It's always weird. It's like eggs is the one thing that people are harping on. I'm like, what? You got like an oviposition? Yeah, there you go. Well, you got like an oviposition fetish or something? You're a little obsessed with eggs here. Force the monster back and take him down. You gotta take him down. There we go. I love this one. Just hold right to win, dude. Throw him over the head. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I figured it probably is a regional thing. Because, like, Texas does have a lot of, like, agriculture and things like that. It's also one of those things where, like, whenever gas prices go to hell, it's not really a problem in Texas because, like, here in Corpus Christi, like, we have, like, the Citgo refineries and Valero and stuff like that. Like, we have all that shit here. You know, and then a few hours away in Houston, you have, like, Hewitt and all the other ones and stuff like that. You have all those refineries here. Give them the suplex. That's right. It's also like Texas is they're kind of immune to like beef prices too because we have so many like cattle ranches and crap here. That's like that's like whenever people talk about like Texit or you know like leaving the country and becoming its own you know sovereign nation of Texas or whatever. It's like on paper it's like plausible because we have already like our own little economy here. Like we got oil, we got meat, we got agriculture, we got all that shit. So I can see why people argue and insist that it's like a thing that could happen, but it's not going to happen. You know, get that little get the soy jack that says nothing ever happens. You saw a gas station that was $3.99 a gallon? Shit. I filled up yesterday, it was $2.59 here in Texas. I feel like we're gonna get to the point where we're not gonna be able to throw them anymore, right? Because he's running out of time. Maybe, I don't know. Teleports behind you. Ah, so there we go. Running out of time now. Ah, shit. Get to 50. Can we get it to 50? Yeah, we got it to 50. It was 269's a Honda? Is that what it was? It was like 259 or 269, I think. Like, because I filled up yesterday. Here we go. Mars Ball Destroy. This is what Elon Musk actually believes. Got him. Got the blue one too. Fuck it. Who cares? Collateral damage. Is that Neptune? Uranus? I don't give a shit. Fuck Venus. Shoot that one too. Technically, the one where you do the repel thing, it's not quite hold right because you can't be holding right when the game starts. It doesn't work that way. You do have to eventually press it yourself. I feel like by shooting at Mars, we're not aiming at the right target. We should be shooting at Neptune so that the Iris can't use it to send alien life to our planet. Hit that one too. Whoops. Did I ever tell you guys about that time I was playing Outburst with my younger brother? Outburst is that game where you get the little note cards and they have 10 things on it, and it's you get like a theme, and it'll be like, you know, games on The Price is Right, and you just have to start naming them. You know, Plinko, the Mountain Man, Yodeling Man, Hole in One, Punch a Bunch, whatever. You name all the things, and when you get them right, the person who's keeping score checks them off. There's always 10 things on an Outburst card. And I was playing like the kids version as a joke with my younger brothers a long time ago. And one of the cards we drew was like, oh, I looked at it and I was like, and I was just about to say, oh, this one's going to be easy. And I was just about to say that, and then I caught myself because I looked at the name of the card and it was planets. And I was like, there's only 9 of those. And this was back when Pluto was still classified as a planet, so I was like, the fuck is this? And then I slipped it into the answer key so I could start checking them off when I flipped the timer over. And I was like, what, do they put the sun on there or something? And it's like, no, they put Krypton, the fucking Superman planet. I was like, I was expecting maybe like Planet X, like the one from the conspiracy theories or whatever. But I was like, if you have to put 10 things on a card, don't put something where there's only 9, canonically, you know? I told my brother that, I'm like, because you get bonus points if you get all 10 things right off the card. And before I told him it was easy, I was like, you know what? You're actually not going to do this one. You're not going to get all 10. Because we were playing the kids version on purpose because it was funny. Because it's piss easy because it's the kids version. You know, it's like colors. You start naming colors and shit. Letters in the alphabet. If you just recite the entire alphabet, you're going to get them all. You know? But like, we got planets. I was like, I can understand, like, you know, Krypton, yeah, but it's a fictional planet. The other 9 are real. If the category was fictional planets, I'm like, okay, you know, Krypton would be the only one I can name. I'm really glad that we've already named all the planets. You know, I'm glad that we invented like the Hubble telescope before we invented the word whiz. That way all the planets have names that are not stupid, you know? Like, one of them would just, like, these days, if we discovered a planet, it would just be like an emoji would just be the name of the planet. It'd be like the OK symbol or whatever. Or the fucking pinching fingers one. Mr. Beastland. Fucking asshole. It's also good that, like, it's like, you know, like NASA discovered the planet, you know, or like, you know what I mean? Like, taking photos of them all and stuff like that, funded by, like, the government. That way we don't have, like, you know, we just got the first photos of the surface of Venus, and then there's like a watermark of, like, fucking Pepsi straight across the middle. It's like we're getting our first look at the moon. Brought to you by Quaker Oats. You know what I mean? Like, okay, Neil, when you step out, we're going to put the American flag up on the moon, but what you should do first is you should put the flag in the ground that has Unilever on it, okay? And then put the American flag down. Put that one down second, because they are footing the bill to get you guys on the fucking moon. And they provided the razors that you guys been shaving with, too. You know, you know what I mean? Like, Scooter died. I'd rather die. So whenever Neil, when you're out there, you know, and Buzz has the camera, make sure when you're holding the can of Monster that the logo is facing the camera. Okay? you get out there, when you get out there, make sure you open the Budweiser close to the microphone so that you can really hear the can go when you do that. One question. Isn't the liquid in the can just going to float out because of the low gravity? Don't worry about that, Neil. Just open it. Anheuser-Busch is paying a lot of money for you to go on the moon. It's all about the image of a real American man, a real red-blooded American hero conquering the moon. And the first thing he does is he's going to enjoy a Budweiser on that interstellar object. It's just really good that like we discovered all that shit before, you know, corporations and conglomerates were a thing. Can you imagine like launching a rocket, like NASA launching a rocket? Imagine, so like you had like the Voyager probe or whatever. They did other ones, right? Voyager 2, the Coronado. Was that a Polaris song? I don't actually know. But like, you know, Voyager. Imagine if we did that today. It wouldn't be called Voyager. It would be called nordvpn.com/Voyager is what it would be. So that when you see that, it's like, oh yeah, cool. That's a photo of Saturn. Also, I can save 30% off a VPN subscription if I go to nordvpn.com/Voyager. Word up. What's the word up? The telescope. That's the more regional. I was only naming American companies. I don't know. That is true. There are entire galaxies and universes out there where they don't have names yet. It is true. I just feel like, you know, at least the ones here. It's bad enough that, like, there's a candy bar called Milky Way. This is Eagle to Cape Canaveral. We are ready for launch. Copy that. T-minus 60 seconds. Before we kick this launch off, we'd like to thank our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. You would hear that. It's all gravy, baby. You would hear that and be like, that shuttle is going to challenge her as soon as it takes off. If it's got Raid Shadow Legends, if it's been bankrolled by Raid Shadow Legends, those people are dead. As good as dead. They will not make it back. Imagine if, like, the International Space Station was sponsored by fucking Verizon. So, yeah, there's, like, an oxygen leak and it just depressurizes and everybody just petrified immediately, turned into freeze-dried jerky. But they did get 5G up on that thing while they were orbiting the Earth. So you wouldn't download the space shuttle? Like hell I wouldn't. Neato. Yes. Happy. Oh, you can rap on that. Ah! Over 100 unique planets. Just like my favorite game, Raid Shadow Legends. Sponsored by No Man's Sky. Oh man, they're not gonna find anything, are they? Imagine like getting ready on the space shuttle and it's like astronauts are waiting to get on their damn fucking rocket ship and the person who's there says, We'd like to board our American Express Platinum members first. None of them are there. The astronauts are there to go to fucking space. But no, you gotta have priority boarding to everybody who's got your fucking gold pass. You know, earning double miles on this fucking flight. You probably get, you know what? If you actually had like a credit card that gave you like free miles and you went to the fucking moon, you could probably fly free for the rest of your life. You'd probably earn a lot of points doing that. It's like that guy in the 90s who found out that like you could, back when like airplane miles rewards were first a thing, if you bought like any 4 like Snackwell's items, you could redeem it for like something obscene, like 1,000 fucking points. And then he just figured out that like you could buy a bunch of the pudding cups individually and send in the barcodes, and that would satisfy the requirement for the promotion. So I think he spent like hundreds of dollars in 1990s money buying just a jillion fucking pudding cups, but he pulled off the lids and sent in all the UPCs from all the pudding cups, and I think like to this day he has never had to pay to fly anywhere because he got so many it's like, you can look it up, that's a real thing. It's a real thing. Was this clear score for this was 30, I think? Gone. Disappeared. Blowser's gone. I like Blowser. I like him. I like this guy. I don't like the yellow Mario, but I like Blowser. Honestly, I've kind of realized that, like, I'm not actually pressing the inputs the way it wants me to. I'm just rolling the D-pad. Dead immediately! Immediately! That's, so, yeah, he spent, $4,000 in pudding. But then, like, you never have to pay for airfare again. Yeah, but Mario in Super Mario Brothers, he's like, it's more of a brown. This is like yellow. It's like goldenrod. It's like the shadows are brown because it's what that looks like on goldenrod. But if this was supposed to be Mario 1, Bowser would be green because he was green in that game. I'm wearing the fucking shirt. It's not the colors. Dabber. Bye. Oh, man. It's a hard one. Oh no, it's this one. It's in here 4 times. Damn it. Forgot about the magical girl one. No, Beautiful Joe. Sorry. Wait, Bowser's blue in the. Is he blue in the Lost levels? The original Japanese one? I didn't know. I thought he was always great. TF and WarioWare? I'm pretty sure like we've hit transformation stuff in this game already. This isn't new. Then, I mean, at the end of the dribble game, our character turns into a mermaid, right? God damn it. Couldn't think of any more. You had to do this 4 times. Come on, man. Shoutouts to everybody who thinks transformation as a concept is cool, but not in a fetish way. You are seen, okay? I'm always preempting it. I don't have confidence that I can get it on the first go. You're like Marge Simpson. I just think they're neat. Damn it, damn it. I got this. I got this. This is easy. Watch. Was it 20 the last time we did this one? Like the sound effects. Got it. I feel like if I can get these first ones knocked out, I can afford to, like, botch it when it gets faster. Doing good. Don't jinx it, Draco. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. I got this. I don't got this. I don't got this. Don't fuck it up. Okay. I got it. We in there. I got it. I got it. You heard a stupid theory that Bowser is trafficking? You mean like human trafficking, but in like the Mushroom Kingdom? That's a dumb theory. People still do that. People still like obsess over like children's media, and be like, oh yeah, that's the theory where like Pokemon had like Ash is in a coma in Pokemon. Remember that one? That was like the first one that got really popular. That's why people were making fun of and calling things like coma theory, because the whole myth was that like is it the first episode of the Pokemon anime, or it's got to be really early in the series. Whenever he steals Misty's bike, he borrows it and then like wrecks it, and then he owes her a new bike. That's why she follows him around. It's like, yeah, well, it's like the thing is that like when Ash fucks up when he wrecks the bike and eats shit, he's been in a coma the entire time, so the events of the show do not happen. He's just knocked out, and he imagines it all. It's like, okay, yeah, that's funny, I guess, but it's like, somebody watched St. Elsewhere. The other one was that, like, all of the kids in Rugrats are dead except for Angelica. That was the other one that was really funny to me. Where it's like, the thing with, like, because, like, I think canonically in the show, I'm pretty sure Chucky's mom died during childbirth. That's because they did a whole special about that back in the day. And they aired it on Mother's Day because they're just awful people. Ruin your day. It's a good episode, though. It will ruin your day if you watch it. So, like, I guess somebody ran with that and was like, you know, like, Tommy was like a miscarriage, and that's why Stu is obsessed with, like, inventing toys for the child that he couldn't have. And then, like, Phil and Lil are twins because, you know, the mother is like a crazy feminist. So she had an abortion before, like, they ever determined the gender of the baby. So it's like both of them, because it could be either or. And I don't know what the thing with Susie is. She's black, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how she fits into the thing, but I just remember, like, somebody put a lot of thought into, like, how all the kids in Rugrats are dead. And I'm like, who cares, dude? It's a baby show about babies. Gave us the word naked, okay? It's You used to think Chucky from the Rugrats and Chucky from Child's Play were the same guy, because you never saw that. He kind of, Child's Play Chucky, he's got red hair, and he wears, like, the overalls and suspenders and shit, too. But then again, Chucky from Child's Play is just supposed to be like a... He's just supposed to be like a, you know, a baby, like a toddler. That's true. Rugrats is not a baby show, it's just a show about babies. You're right. Ah, damn it, they got me. Rugrats was one of those cartoons that, like, you go back and watch, like, the original, like, show, the original ones. It was really funny. I remember that one, I quote it all the time. When we're playing games and it's taking too long, I'm like, times is dimes, speed it up. That's the one where, like, they're at the playground and they're digging in the sandbox and, like, Chucky or someone finds a fucking dime and, like, Angelica starts forcing all of the kids to start digging in the sandbox to find as many dimes as she can because it's money. And then there's this one scene where, like, Angelica's cracking the whip on Tommy and Chucky and asking if they found any more dimes, and they say no, we've just found all this junk instead, and they pan over, there's like a fucking Rolex $100 bill and shit like that they just found in the sandbox, and they think it's all shit because it's not a dime, and it's really funny. I really appreciate humor like that. I also liked the episode where, like, the grandfather, Lou, when they have, like, a camp out in the backyard, and he tells the kids a bunch of scary stories. He tells them about the Sasquatch, but, you know, it's Rugrats, so one of the things that the kids always do is they say the wrong words. So they think that, Grandpa told him Satchmo, not Sasquatch. They keep saying, like, Angelica keeps saying Satchmo. And then every person she says that to, all of the other adults are like, the trumpet player? Wow. It's a good show. And then there were also episodes that were, like, unintentionally kind of scary. Like the one with Mr. Friend. I fucking hated the Mr. Friend episode. I think I only needed 10 points for this, right? 10 or 15. Ah, man. I also like the mini golf episode. The Ice Cream Mountain. That's the one. Because they have that whole it's a whole fucking scam where it's like you go to this mini golf place and if you can get a hole in one on hole 18, Ice Cream Mountain, you win like a giant sundae or you win like all you can eat ice cream. You win something. It's like a big ice cream thing. And, you know, of course the kids all get up into trouble. I'm gonna do this one because this is another damn food. This damn timing thing again. And it's rigged because, you know, the kids that go walk around and they stumble around behind hole number 18 and they find out that like there's paper stuffed into the holes that take you, like when you put it through the thing and it goes down the pipe and takes you, the one that takes you to the straight to the hole to get a hole in one is filled with paper, so you can't do it. But, you know, the kids are like, you know, Tommy and them are back there, and they're looking for the ice cream. They're like, we were promised ice cream, where the fuck is it? So they pull the paper out of the hole to see if, like, they hid it under there. It's not there, so they fuck off and go do something else. And then at the end of the episode, it's like Stu or someone is putting, and because they took the paper out of the thing, well, now you can get a hole-in-one on Ice Cream Mountain, and he does, or whatever, and then everybody gets, like, ice cream or something at the end, but then, like, the shysters that run the mini-golf course are trying to weasel their way out of it. They're like, how the fuck did this happen? We have it rigged, you're not supposed to be able to win. The Mr. Friend episode is funny when they do kill them all. Like, when they mow them down with, like, little toy lawnmowers and, you know, beat them up with all the stuffed animals and stuff like that and just destroy all their toys. And then, like, Stu walks out in the backyard and sees all these dead clowns. And he's... Alright, 30 was more than enough. Alright. Ninja Vision, 15 points. Here's the deal. You guys might not be able to see this one. Because he does the flicker. He kind of does. Wait, did I not see it? Hang on, what? It's 3. It's 3 again. 5. He's up on the roof too. Maybe I missed that one last time. Yeah, if they made like a dark side of animation thing, like little documentaries on like controversies and stuff like that, I would probably watch it as long as it was like legitimate stuff, you know, like the band, like the Porygon episode of Pokemon, like the story behind it, like how'd that even happen? But I wouldn't be interested. He's up in the tree. If it was just like a bunch of like he said, she said stuff, like people trying to meet to each other, I don't care about any of that. I want to know like the fuck ups on these shows, like why these productions turn out to be disasters. I don't want to know about guys creeping on chicks and whatever. I don't want to hear about that. I don't care. Make a separate show for that. kicker with this one is that it's not always like sometimes you have to navigate the menu. Like that time freeze on the bottom. Why am I still doing this? Oh shit, I had one more life. I think at this point you guys can't even really see the guys anymore, right? It's... Alright, what's this one? Slick Wheelie! Oh, this is the wheelie one. Gotcha. Okay. You gotta kind of ease on A on them. You gotta kind of tap it. Tap it. When you hit the rocks, it kind of wants to sink you forward a little bit when you hit it. So like you have to kind of preempt it when you hit those rocks. Isn't Butch Hartman's thing? Isn't he just like a evangelical Christian or something? He's like a religious guy, and people just don't like that because the people just down on, you know, Reddit atheists or whatever. Unless he did something like bad, I don't know. I mean, I know why people don't like John Krzyzewski. That's kind of... I was like, isn't Butch Hartman's thing the fact that he had like he did like a Kickstarter for some like Christian programming channel that like just never happened, and people were like, oh, he just ran away with the money. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, he stole art for an anime. Okay, I thought it was the thing where they had like the Christian animation channel or something. You probably shouldn't. I mean, if you can draw, you shouldn't be stealing art like that. So I feel like those three guys in escalating things of bad things they've done, you know, Butch Hartman stole some art. John K. creeping on underage girls. Seth MacFarlane, he made Family Guy. That's 7th layer of hell, right there. Straight up. Galaxy 2003. Galaxy 22 years ago. Yeah, I heard about that's what I thought people were talking about, was with the animation studio thing. The Kickstarter he did, he has like nothing to show for. Why can't I do this? There we go. It's just one of those things where that's the reason why I want to believe he's not a scumbag. That he tried to do something genuine and then found out the hard way that like doing shit is hard. So, you know, like when he did the Kickstarter, he wanted to use that money for good things, but then like he just let it dry, you know, death by 1,000 cuts. That's the reason why we have never done a Kickstarter for anything on Gatorbox ever. I think the closest we've done is is we did Your Marathon Sucks to raise money to buy the Switch for Your Level Sucks 2. That's it. That's the only fundraiser we've ever done on this channel. And it was a marathon thing. It wasn't a Kickstarter. Well, that's the thing. He might not be able to refund the money, because he might have had like the whatever it was, like 250,000. You said he may have had that and then like spent a little here and a little here and a little here. You know, rights issues for this, and you know, hiring an attorney to do this, and you know, it's probably been spoken for. He can't refund people, and then that just makes him look even. I'm not trying to, like, you know, devil's advocate dodge for the guy. I'm just saying, like, the reason why I've never done a Kickstarter is because shit like that happens all the time. So it's like, I don't want to be that guy. Because the way, like, I mean, we're talking about it right now, because he fucked up a Kickstarter, and people think he's a scammer because of it. Like, I don't want that to be me. Like, there have been multiple things I have tried to, thought about doing a Kickstarter for on Gatorbox, and I just never do it for whatever reason. I was gonna do one for the Your Level Sucks Complete Series release, and I have a draft for that, but I'm probably not gonna do that. I had a Kickstarter for the Custer's Revenge ROM hack that I made that turned them into furries. I was gonna make cartridges of that. And I actually got pretty far along with that, because I was going to make a whole thing about it, but the problem is that, like, I was trying to hire people to help me out with it, and, like, I was willing to pay them, like, money to help me finish some of the code that I couldn't do, and nobody was interested in taking on the thing. It kind of sucks because, like, I get the impression that, like, I don't know, the retro gaming, like, the homebrew community, especially around, like, the Atari, I've been fucking around making stuff on the 2600 for 21 goddamn years, off and on. And it's not the way I remember it. There's just a lot of people that are very defeatist, very kind of gatekeepery, you know? I don't know. I don't like it. I can't get the ball to go on the thing. There. It used to just be that, like, people would do things because it was fun and they wanted to make stupid shit. And people were making cartridges of all sorts of stupid little pet projects and things like that. And, like, it's weird because I went to the company that, like, pressed my cartridges for the one game I have released physically. I went back to them 20 years later because I was like, hey, you did such a good job on what I wanted you to do for me 2 decades ago that I remembered you. And I came back to your business because I want to order from you again. And the guy was, like, super defeatist about everything. He was like, well, it's just, you know, the cost of everything is too much now, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, how in the past 20 years has it gotten more expensive to make shit? I was like, you don't need to, like, cannibalize old cartridges anymore. Like, people can manufacture Atari cartridges now. It's a thing. Making, like, new, like, blank PCBs for stuff like this. It's like, we can do all this now. You don't have to be, you know... I remember when I had cartridges made for the one game I published, if you didn't provide your own cartridge, there was a fee associated with people, with, like, the company to go buy, like, copies of fucking Combat on eBay to rip them apart and reuse their shells. Like, you had to pay extra for that. You had to pay every game you wanted to publish a copy of. You had to buy a copy of Combat to destroy, to use the case for. You don't have to do that now. It's like, why does it feel like, you know, I'm pushing a boulder up a mountain trying to make a game now? It's weird. I mean, you're right. That's the modern landscape of content creation. People just give up on shit when it doesn't make them any money. That's one of the things that, like, it's weird when people find out about Gatorbox and they're like, oh, you've been hosting the, like, you've been doing the stream for 14 years? How many followers do you have? Not even 800? How much do you make? Are you a Twitch partner? No. Like, people start asking me questions about, like, how much money I make doing this. I'm like, nothing. I don't make any money doing this shit. And they're like, you're still doing it? I'm like, yeah, because I like doing it. Because I'm a sincere person. I like... Damn it. I like hanging out with you guys. I like playing stupid bullshit games like this. I like making up jokes on stuff on the spot. My only aspiration for this project is for it to pay for itself. I don't want to make any money from Gatorbox. I don't want to have that weird obligation. And it's weird that people just do things with the expectation of, like, you have to make money, otherwise it's a waste of time. That's why everything sucks now. Because everything is line go up. Everything. And nothing's fun anymore. It's like whenever I was thinking about doing the Kickstarter to get the second Atari game made, I wanted to mostly, like, cover the cost of, like, production. Because I remember it costing a few $100s to get cartridges and labels made and stuff, and the boards and stuff like that, the EPROMs burned. Like, I remember that costing. I think I spent like 400 some odd dollars. So I was like, if I can pre-sale a bunch of copies of the game, you know, and then I have the money to pay to have it made, it's like, I don't need to make any money on this project. I just want to make something funny. You know, it's Custer's Revenge, but they're furries. Cool. Haha. That's what really kind of got me, is that, like, even when I needed help, like, fixing the audio code in the game, like the music, because that's the one thing I didn't know how to do. You know, I was offering to pay people. Like, I wasn't publicly throwing around figures, but now since the project is dead, I was like, I was offering to pay people upwards of $400 just to do the music for the game. It was like, if you can fix this and make it play like music that's not the Custer's Revenge music, I'll pay you $400. That's it, as a freelance thing. If you know how to work with assembly code on the 2600 and just modify what's already there and change it to something else, I'll pay you $400. And I don't know if that was like nobody ever told me that was like a lowball offer. No one ever scoffed at the amount and said that I was like cheaping out on stuff. I don't even know how much you're supposed to pay for them like that. I was like, I gave people multiple offers when people started turning it down. I started at like $250 and I worked up to like $400, and no one would take the gig. I was like, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is fix one thing that I don't know how to do, and you make $400. By the way, the offer's still on the table. If you're watching this and you know how to like code shit for the Atari, that's like, you know, audio stuff, I'll pay you $400 if you fix the music in the ROM hack I did. If I have, like, that's the reason why I never released the cartridge, is that like I did it's incomplete. I wouldn't feel, you know, I want it to be done if I'm gonna put it on a cartridge. If I'm gonna commit to like commissioning an artist to make like label art and stuff like that and designing packaging for it, I want it to be a done game. I don't want to compromise on it, because not only do I not do things with the expectation of like making money off of it, I was also raised with the mindset of, if you're gonna do it right. I mean, yeah, it doesn't sound like a bad deal. Like, if you know what you're doing, like, if you're like a wizard at like Atari homebrew stuff like that, $400 easy. You maybe can knock it out in a weekend. You know, it'll take you a few hours to do it. It's fine. Because that's one of the things, is like, I appreciate the fact that like programming, especially on like a dead system like the 2600, is kind of a specialty talent. You know, not a lot of people can do that. Get an AI to do it. I wonder if I could. I wonder if chat. I'm gonna. It's a conundrum. I object to doing that on moral grounds. If it's something that I know I could pay a human being to do, I don't want to have fucking Grok fix the audio in my furry Custer's Revenge ROM hack. I mean, like, I don't know. Even if, like, even if you could do that, even if you said you would do it and I paid you $400 and that's all you did is you ran it through fucking Grok, at least, like, on my conscience, I know I would have tried to do the right thing. So that's also the other side of that coin. Anybody who wants $400 to fix my ROM hack, if you're just gonna run it through Grok, don't tell me you're gonna do that, okay? Let me believe in Santa Claus. Yeah, so yeah, you would need to know what code to look for. So I do have a disassembly. I have the assembly code of the ROM. I have it. It's like 4 kilobytes or something. It's like tiny. But I don't know what to change. I don't know. I wouldn't know where to tell to look. By the way, if you want to play that ROM hack, it is on gatorcompany.itch.io. It is there, along with the game I made in 2004. At least an earlier version of the ROM. You know, there's also the Robot Arena 2 thing. Escape from Flea Market Montgomery. It's all that shit. What's my score? Why am I still doing? Why am I at 13? I only needed 5. I got balled. Thanks for Ball your help.
You've got a secret bonus.
That's why I want to finish up on that. Okay, so in one stream we did a third. We did a third of the games. Let me see something real quick. Where's the other ones? It's like, where's the other? It's the Wario one, right? Where you punch it. Here's the pinball one. Here it is. Shingle Smasher. So I was thinking maybe like every time you had to play the one, because this is also the one where you have to do the meter on the side and time it right. I was thinking like every time we saw it, does it go up by 5 points? No, this is at the end of the game and it still takes just as many points as the ones in this category did. And the one in this one. Weird. Alright. I was thinking maybe it would get harder. That's weird. So let's see. What are the ones that are left? We got Paper Airplane. This one with the nose picking, Gold Digger. It's only 10 points. That one's probably going to kick my ass. This one where you put the bookmark in the book, also 10 points. That one's probably going to kick my ass. The Toast one is surprisingly difficult. Let's see. These are probably fine. This one might be hard, where you put the egg in the thing. I really like a lot of 9-volt ones. The Game Boy one is difficult. This one, the Super Mario Brothers one, this one's actually really hard because it doesn't play anything like the NES game. This is the worst recreation of SMB that I've ever played. It's really hard. It's it just feels wrong. It's not good. This one, it's more about timing. That's fine. The Ice Climber one kind of sucks. This one might be getting hard when it speeds up. I don't know. This one, I'm actually not worried about it because I only have to get 5 points, so I'm going to beat it twice and just throw the other 3. Let's see. Is this the noodle one where you have to, like... No, that's the maze one. That's the noodle one. How many is this one? Oh my god, 20? I suck at this so bad. It's the one where, like, it follows it down, you know what I mean? You can see the thing. I'm so bad at that. This one's kind of hard, where you just have to press the buttons. 25 points, Jesus Christ. That's a tricky one. This one's a hard one, where you have to reflect the beams. That's a tricky one. It's only hard on the harder difficulties because they shorten the mirror and you have to hit it twice. So if you fuck up the first one, you have to basically get it twice perfect in a row. So if you mess up the first one, you can't do this. Like, even if you get the laser to hit the mirror, if you don't hit it correctly, the laser never reflects into the other thing, so you can't win anyways. These are all relatively easy. Like, Crygors are not very hard. Maybe you unlock Puro 2 after getting enough clear points on stuff like that. I don't know. Because we didn't get one for finishing a chapter, and you also don't get it for beating all of them. You might get it for doing like a certain amount. Like if you get like 50 clear points, maybe? I don't actually know. The Iguana one, or this one, the Chameleon, that's kind of a tricky one. Because the timing is weird. March of the Penguins is going to fuck me up. That's a really hard one. I'm really bad at that. This cat one, the Cat in the Rain, that's a hard one because, like, it's at the mercy of, like, you have to kind of preempt which direction is, it's like which direction he walks. He can walk left or right, and he just starts walking. So if you're not like right on it, you just lose instantly. Like once he starts moving, it's really easy to keep up with him because he has momentum. Oh, so you have to get a clear on every. That's weird. If you have to get a clear on every one, then how are there less people? How do less people have the clear achievements for some of the chapters than like from getting Puro 2? This one that's the Wario Brothers one where you have to get the coin and not Mario. That's a tricky one. Just because Mario kind of moves unpredictably. Everything's really heavy feeling in that. Let's see. The Game & Watch one's kind of hard when it moves really fast. This one, I hate this one. The Wario Kendo, it's only 10 points. That's the one where you have to stop the sword. You have to clap it. You have to clap those cheeks. I'm not good at that one. But really, there's not really many left that I foresee myself having a hard time with. Like, there's some that are difficult, but like, even these in the final chapter, like a lot of these aren't that hard. This one right here is just the one where you just mash A. You squeeze the apple, you crush the apple. And this one is timing based. This one's timing based. It's not. They're not that hard. You asked about the cat one, Hades Flame. You talking about this cat one? You have to catch him when he sleeps. How many? 10 points? It's this. Okay, press A. It goes night night. See, it's funny. On the harder difficulties, he slowly closes his eyes on like level 1. But on the harder ones, he does do that, but he also blinks. So you have to kind of, you can get, if you catch him really, if you're really good with the timing, you can catch him when he blinks, but that's kind of to throw you off. It's to mess up your timing, because he'll blink and then he'll close his eyes. So you have to kind of time it right. It's a tricky one. Tricky kitty. It's a tricky kitty. Well, we got, oh, I didn't update my score. These finish the chapter achievements are actually kind of they're actually worth quite a few points. I got the Cloudflare screen. Hang on. It's going to log me out too, right? No. 23,533. A lot of the earlier one, like the starter chapters, are not as impressive of points. It's usually later ones. Like, what do we got here? Beating the Pure achievement is worth 81 points. Mona's chapter is worth 73. 9 volts is worth 76. Orbulon is worth 82. So is Krygor's. Cat's worth 84. And Wario 2 is worth 84. So to put that into perspective, the ones we were playing earlier, it's like 70, 20 for the introduction chapter. How much were Jimmy's worth? Where is Jimmy's achievement? I don't even see it. I don't even see it. But yeah, so like they start to go up in points pretty high. I'm confident that I can knock the rest of them out. So we'll take a look. All right, we'll go. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. We had a lot of people watching the stream. Hi everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. It was time to. A lot of I noticed with this game, there's a lot of it gets kind of repetitious, so we just kind of fill time. We're talking about a cereal and stuff like that, and animation and Atari games and all that stuff. So, you know, a little more conversational tonight than usual. But thanks for coming out and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. If you're watching this on YouTube or Kick, which we also stream too, hello, special hellos. I know we usually do the Twitch thing, but it's kind of I guess I got a partnership with Restream. And originally it was just going to be, you know, Twitch and YouTube, because we all upload all of our videos to YouTube. And then it was like, well, you get 3 things to stream to. So I was like, fuck it, Kick. I got a 3rd slot. I might as well put something there. So it's working out well. It's working out well. I'm having a lot of fun doing that. So anyways, like I said, if you want to catch the other next chapters in WarioWare, it's going to be Wednesday at 7 p.m. That's when I usually start doing my streams. And then Friday, our main show Friday. What's going on Friday? I don't want to tell you guys I'm doing something wrong here. Friday. Right. The unbox is viewer mail. I got something from Clear Black. He sent something in. I have the last little bit of stuff that I got from AliExpress at the beginning of the year that I kind of forgot that I had. I'm sorry. And then I also got a little care package from Solo, the kid that made Doodle Heroes. He sent me some booster packs of his latest project, so I was going to open those as part of the thing too. So that'll be the whole little thing. Some more Doodle Heroes cards. I'm not going to tell you the name of the new series. It's going to be a Friday night premiere. It's going to be a debut, but it is the Doodle Heroes guy. It's the same one. So we're going to open that up, and I got some viewer mail, and then the game is going to be The Room 4 for PC. We've played the first 3. We played the first one as a backup game. What was it? Did we play? Was that the one we played? Was that? That was the night we played Astrological Club for Queers, right? And you guys were telling me like, oh, the game is done in like 5 minutes. And I thought you guys were fucking with me. I was like, you mean like Gone Home, where if you know what to do, you can beat the game in like 2 minutes if you know what you're doing. And I wasn't sure if you guys were messing with me. But no, even with me cracking jokes, we finished it in like 7 minutes. So then we did The Room as a backup game, and that was a smash hit. So then we did the other 3. We're doing the whole quadrilogy. Yeah, Solo, he's doing all right. I asked because I was talking to his dad earlier this month when he told me that he was going to send me some cards. So I asked about it. He's doing what he has. You know, without really delving into the kid's personal details. He has kind of a rare like medical condition that it's the type of thing that you have to see like a specialist for. One of those things where it's not really generally practiced everywhere. So anytime he needs to go to the doctor, he has to like They got to travel for it and stuff like that. So it's kind of a pain. I'm glad to hear he's doing better than he was, a year ago when we first, found the Doodle Heroes thing. One of the things I've kind of been wanting to do, I wasn't really sure how to pop the question, and I don't really have the time to do a project like this right now, but I do know that Goose has been working on a card game on his own project. He's working on a card game, which means he's working on an engine to make card games with and a computer game. And I was like, I wonder if, obviously all of the artwork for Doodle Heroes exists digitally because he makes copies and prints it. So I was thinking like, it is just war, by the way. When you make a deck of Doodle Heroes, the bigger number wins. It's just war. That's how you play it. I was like, that's not a very hard thing to program. So I was thinking, maybe, yeah, I was kind of thinking like, it's one of those things where it's like my heart is in the right place, but I don't want to bite off more than I can chew and promise the world and not be able to deliver it. Because I was like, what if we just made like the official Doodle Heroes game and put it on Steam for a fucking $1 or something, right? And then anything that game makes just goes to pay his medical expenses. I wanted to do something like that, but I don't know enough about programming stuff, and Goose is really busy. He's not even done with the card game he was working on, so he's still working on that. And I don't know enough to do it on my own. I don't have time to do it on my own. So it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like a nice gesture. It's a nice thing I want to do for somebody, but I don't want to say I'm going to do something and then like not be able to do it. You know what I mean? Like I would feel bad, especially if like, God forbid he took a turn for the worst and I wasn't able to help with that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to promise something and not be able to do it. Then I feel bad about it. So I still want to do it, but I just want to make sure I can actually deliver on that. So we'll see. But that's I do need to put the other videos on YouTube. I edited the first one, but I didn't edit the rest of them because like I wanted to have them all ready so I could put them up. But I'm gonna fast track them because I did the RFSHQ 21st anniversary. At the RFSHQ 21st anniversary, I've been putting those to the front of the line because this year is the 21st anniversary. I want to have them out this year so it's relevant. Also, I figured with the Steam publishing cost and their cut, I think on a game that costs $1, don't you make like 30 cents off every dollar a game makes on Steam? If you just have like the non-publisher contract, like if I pay them $100 to put a game on Steam, I get like, it's like 30%, right? Or 33 or something. It's not a big cut, but I figured, it's for a card game that's just war. I feel like asking anything more than a dollar would be a little much. So, but I feel like it wouldn't be so much that we're gonna like bankroll something, but it would be like the gesture. You know what I mean? It would be wanting to do something like that, and because I was like, I sell a game for $5 and it's just bigger number wins. It's like, you could go buy a deck of cards from Walmart for like 96 cents and do that yourself. So it's like when you're competing with that, it's like, I don't know. But anyways, so yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on Friday. We're gonna play The Room, and we got some viewer mail, and then Wednesday we're gonna not finish WarioWare. We're probably gonna finish it next Monday. If we did 3 chapters tonight, it'll take us 3 Wednesday, and then there'll be 3 more on Monday plus Puro 2. So we'll do that. And like I said, hopefully some of these other games, we haven't even gotten to the games where it's just like mash A to eat the banana, or crush the apple or eat the apple. Like, we haven't done any of those yet. So those are pretty easy. We can knock them out. So yeah, the Room 4 is this week's game and next Friday's game as well, because so far historically they've taken us 2 streams to do, so I already put it on the schedule for 2 streams. So we'll do that. Anyways, that's all I have for you tonight. Thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys in the Discord. In the meantime, maybe I have updates on other projects I'm working on. I don't actually know. I'll find something else to talk about.